Hello, and welcome to Lost Mine of Phandelver. I am the DM. Uh, yeah, I just did that weirdness because I just heard the craziest, funniest thing right before we just went live about my voice, so I decided to go hardcore with it. Yes, welcome to Players and Creators Presents Lost Mine of Phandelver with our amazing players, Julia, Matt, Gino, and John. Thank you so much for joining us and in all our little craziness that we're about to have. Um, I'm just going to go very quickly through some opening announcements as I normally do, and then we'll get started immediately. So, very quickly, as this is the beginning, essentially the beginning of my streaming week. So we have today Lost Mine of Phandelver. Tomorrow, if this is not enough D&D for you, tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Eastern, same time, same channel, we are going to have our Wildmount campaign. 7 different players, also amazing. Craziness always happens. When you have 7 players at the table, that will always happen. Um, and then if that's not enough for you, on Friday, not more D&D on this channel, but on Friday we do Friday Night Magic the Gathering Arena. So I play with some friends and I also play with viewers. So if that's something that you're interested in doing, we do that at 8 p.m. Eastern. But if Friday is not your bag, if Magic is not your bag, and you are super interested in even more D&D, you go to Julia and Gino's channel, Unconventional Heroes, at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, and they're always doing something. If they're not running their Curse of Strahd campaign, they are doing something adjacent to that campaign, so you can join them as well. Um, this Saturday and Sunday is my off weekend for streaming. But the following Saturday and Sundays, I will be doing my video game stream and my just chatting stream as well. Old Man Plays Old Games and Talking with the DM. We actually had a really good Talking with the DM on Sunday. That was a lot of fun. Um, but yeah, that's pretty much what we do here at this channel. So welcome to if you've been here before, and if you're new to the channel, welcome as well. We really do appreciate seeing you, and we appreciate any support that you can give us. If it's just a follow button, if it's a subscribe to Twitch, if subscribing to Twitch is not your thing, Patreon, we also do a Patreon as well. Um, and that way we can actually, the buck goes a little further with Patreon than it does with Twitch. But however you want to support the channel, we do appreciate that wholeheartedly. Once again, you can see in the corner we have our goals that we're trying to hit there, our Patreon patrons, our Twitch subs, and our YouTube subs. They're slowly growing, so thank you for all of that. But just to remind you, when we hit 25 patrons, we will be doing a community-created NPC for our Wildmount campaign. For once we hit every 100 Twitch subs, we'll be doing a giveaway for a 3D printed mini of one of our amazing players' characters from both this game and our Wildmount game. And for every 100 YouTube subs, we are going to be doing giveaways as well. Possibly things to help you for your tabletop, whether it's dice or, maybe some books that might help you along the way if you're a DM or if you're a player. We'll see. I'm going to keep that a little bit of a surprise till we kind of refine that. But that's pretty much it for our announcements. With that, going to kick this off with our players. Last week when we gathered, you finally were able to bring not only the belongings that you were initially contracted to bring to Phandalin, you also were able to acquire a bunch of other items from the hideout that the goblins were in, who had actually ambushed both Sildar Hallwinter and Gundren Rockseeker, the gentleman that you were actually working for. Upon bringing the all of the goods to the city of Phandalin, to the city, being generous. The town of Phandalin, you are able to not only acquire lodgings in the local inn, but you were able to get a reward for the goods that you found in the cave. You got a little bit more information from Sildar concerning what exactly his role is in all of this. He gave you more information as well about what Gundren and his brothers were actually looking for out here. And you began to inquire just around town after hearing about some brigands who are kind of making life difficult for the poor people of Phandalin, known as the Redbrands. You did a little bit of digging. You met an interesting individual by the name of Halia Thorn, Thorn Hall, I believe it was. Yeah, Halia Thornhall, and she was able to uh, actually through a little bit of interesting dialogue. Finally, she essentially gave you a contract for the leader of these red brands, known as the Glassstaff. Apparently, since he began uh, taking over this group, things have actually gotten worse in this town. Um, so you also had decided between yourselves and Sildar that you would wait. You would actually try and get some information and then meet up later that evening and kind of share that information that you found with each other. In the meantime, you also met an interesting little halfling child by the name of Carp and his mother Colleen, where Gwarple realized very quickly that this child was much older than anticipated, and began training this possible future rogue, um, and with promises of how to use daggers and nets and the like. And that is actually we actually find ourselves at this very moment. You are all now actually on the road, leaving just left the Alderleaf farm after meeting with Colleen and Carp. What would you like to do currently?
Well, that kid's definitely dangerous.
Oh,
Yeah, but it's not our problem, is he?
I mean, not really, no.
Does Bocek need to teach the little one responsibility?
No, I'm gonna
No.
take care of his lessons. But I think Drovar, we had a good. We're gonna go head to that inn and go talk to those thugs.
Yeah, sleeping giant. Yeah, I've got. Yeah, let's go have a look at these lads and see
Drovar, what about
see how
Bocek,
strong their
uncle?
spines are.
What was that, Bocek?
What about Bocek, uncle? You say sleeping giant?
Right.
Oh well, you're awake.
No, remember that bar that you were like really happy about because it was all the three things you knew that you said were two things. Well, apparently that's where all
right.
that's where all those big bad guys hang out, the Redbrands. So we're gonna go in there, we're gonna aggressively talk to them, and we're gonna go find out as much information and probably knock them unconscious or kill them. I don't know. Let's see how things turn out.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, we know that from what we got is Talia thinks there's maybe 20-ish of them. We didn't get exact numbers, but we don't want if there's a master, since we know they hang out likely in those ruins due to Carp, if he's telling the truth, which I think he was. We don't want them to get away to warn anyone that we're coming. So I think the point would be is try to knock out everyone you can. Don't let any escape. And then whoever survives, we interrogate.
Right. Well, we could try to talk to them first. Let's see if they've got. Are they really gonna? They push the town folk around, but a few other folks who come in who look a little more hardened. See if they got more bark than bite.
We also don't know what numbers we're walking into because if they double us, they're not going to back down.
That's
Too
true.
bad. We don't want them going back. The thing, we can't let them escape because if they go back, they will warn others. So.
Well, we're just merchants passing through. If things look a little too many for us, we can follow them. But Let's take our measure of them.
All right.
Check, you could be door bouncer.
I bounce?
Like a guard door at the bar, so people don't come and go. You know.
You want people going to bar? They buy beer.
That's fair.
Probably not this bar though. But let's go check it out.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, so easily enough, you make your way from the Alderley farm, looking at the map that that is now thankfully practically filled out for you, all the different locations. You make your way towards where you were told the Sleeping Giant Inn is. I'm gonna change some music right now. All right. So, as you approach the Sleeping Giant Inn, the Sleeping Giant is a ramshackle tap room at the east end of town. As you approach, you see 4 human ruffians lingering on a covered porch, perched on empty ale barrels or leaning up against the wall. They all wear these grimy scarlet cloaks with the hoods up. Through the hoods, their sullen faces stare fixed on all of you as you approach. One of the thugs gets up from off of his ale barrel, saunters away from the porch, towards all of you. Not right up to you, but towards all of you. Spits on the ground. Well, well. Here comes a whole pack of little puppies. What do you want, puppies? Come here to bark at us.
I look over at Botchek. It's like, let me, sure, I'll start this. All right. I'm a former soldier. I can talk to these boys. It's like, oh, good morning. We're passing through and, heard this was a place we might be able to get a drink and thought we'd take a look at it.
Kind of walks up to you another 5 feet, looks down at you, goes, "This ain't the kind of place you're welcome. You're wearing the wrong color cloak."
Oh, well, could just take yours, I suppose, if it came to that, but we're not here necessarily to start a fight. We've got a lot of business to take care of, and frankly, if we start a fight, I'm going to have to go back to Neverwinter and walk through all the brothels to tell all of your mothers that I killed you. And I just don't have that kind of time, boy.
As you say this, you hear the other ruffians that are standing behind them. They're still sitting there and go, "Ooh," and he kind of turns around and goes, "Yeah, this puppy's got a little bit of bite. Yeah. So what are you here for? You looking for work? Coming to join us? What's the play here?"
Oh, is there room to join?
He looks down at you again. He goes, "Well, maybe if there was another one of you and he was standing on your shoulders, and then you kind of like tied each other to yourselves. Yeah, maybe. And then
I hop onto his vest shoulders. All right, that'll do. I'll take your clothes.
That'll work.
He jumps back for a moment, like surprised.
Yeah. So you're saying there's openings if we make some?
At this point, you can all see the other 4 actually are now standing up. And they haven't started moving towards you yet, but they just all stand up. And he goes, "It sounds like a threat. What do you think, boys? Does this sound like a threat to you?" And I was like, yeah, I think that's a threat. I think he's threatening us. All right. So, what you're here for is an audition then. Let's get auditioning then. I need you all to roll initiative.
Sweet.
All right, so let's get this map going. And hold those numbers for the moment, and We'll get to that in a second. Oh.
Well, so much for tried and true flirting tactic. Didn't even get around to it. It's fine. Wouldn't have worked on them anyway.
All right. For the sake of this, Gorple, I'm gonna say just at this moment you probably just hopped down from Drovar because you can't actually start in the same square as him. Okay, perfect. Yeah,
No problem.
perfect. One second. Get the So these are the 4 guys. That is the inn. Let's get some fight music going, as this is absolutely a fight. Well, I'm sorry. This is an audition. All right. Okay. So let's get those initiative numbers. All right, Gorple, what'd you get?
15.
15. Drovar.
20. A dirty 20.
All right. Basha.
I rolled a 16 on the die, so that's a 16.
All right. Bocek.
12.
Alrighty. All right. So, start of the round. Drovar, you are first.
Okay, none of these guys have drawn weapons yet.
Not
correct?
as of yet, but
Okay.
they are definitely taking an aggressive stance at this moment.
That's cool. I will rage because Drovar has been waiting all day. Yesterday, he's been waiting for somebody. So yeah, he came looking for trouble. So he's gonna rage and will recklessly just punch this guy. It's unarmed strike, but he headbutts him.
Okay.
Straight in the face.
All right, no problem. All right, so roll an attack and add your strength.
Reckless advantage, correct? Yeah. Okay. 21.
21 absolutely hits.
That's 5 bludgeoning damage. I don't think I don't even roll for it. So it's just
Yep.
it's 5.
Okay.
You do get to add your rage bonus to that.
Yeah.
7.
7. All right, nice. So yeah, you just jump up and headbutt him, and you just watch as his nose explodes, and it's just like blood just sprays down the front of his face, and he's just like, oh, fucking kill him, get him! And now he pulls his sword, and you watch as they all
Self-defense now.
yeah they all pull short swords. Yeah. Okay. So, do you want to move, or are you going to stay where you're at?
I'm happy to dance with this guy.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Next up is Basha.
Great. So, Basha is going to sort of turn and look at these 4 brigands standing with their short swords now on the porch, and look at the one that's at a diagonal from her, 30 feet diagonally, and just be like, I heard the joke. That was really funny. I'm going to tell it to you. What do you call it when a wizard hits you with a frying pan? Cast iron! And I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on him.
Okay. What's the DC for that?
DC 14.
DC 14. All right. And which one? The furthest away or the closest?
The closest to me. The closest to me that's not directly in front of Drovar.
All right. So
So,
this guy right here.
I'm not looking right hand. Yes, that guy.
Okay. All right. So you said DC 14 Wisdom?
Yes.
All right. All right. He rolled. All right. Let's see. He rolled a 13 -1, so it's a failure.
Great. He is now incapacitated and unable to stand up for a minute. And yeah, that's it. Oh, so at the end of each of his turns, each time he takes damage, sorry, he can make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And he has advantage on the saving throw if it's triggered by damage.
Okay. So yeah,
yep.
so at the end of every turn, or if he takes damage.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
And
So
I'll be like, don't hit him, and that's my turn.
okay. Yeah. So he looks at you as you say this joke, and they all kind of look at each other really weird until that guy just starts going and just falls over, just holding his stomach, unable to move. And they all are looking really strangely at him, and then they all look at you. And now you have their attention.
Oh, good.
Do you want to move?
I stay here behind Bolchek.
Okay, fair enough. All right. So next up is Warple.
How tall is that roof, DM?
The roof is about 1 second. Yeah, it's only about 15 feet tall, like from the ground.
That's the best thing you've ever said. So, as a bonus action, Gorple in Grung will whisper the name of the wind, and I will cast Zephyr Strike. Then I leap onto Drovar's shoulders and leap across to the top of the roof.
Okay. So all right, yeah. So you Drovar, you feel Gorple jump off of you, then jump right back onto you. He casts a spell, jump onto you, and then leaps, and you all watch him just leap up to the roof.
Mid leap, the guy that I'm right above, mid leap, I then draw my arrow and fire it into him.
Okay, go for it.
And I will be using the effective Zephyr Strike for this attack.
All right.
This is bad. That's a natural 20.
Ooh, that definitely hits, yeah.
That'll be 22. And then he has to save versus poison if he's not dead.
All right, so 22. Yeah, as you're hopping off of Drovar, mid leap, you just pull your arrow, slide it across your skin, release the arrow, and you watch as it just right into his throat, and he just instantly, his eyes go wide, and he falls dead.
I'll be taking that cloak, and I stay up on the roof aiming my arrow at the next guy.
All right. Fair enough. So. All right. So next up is Bochek. Bochek, what would you like to do?
I would like to saunter over to the third guy in the line who isn't dead while walking, turn to Basha. Bochek, not get joke.
It's fine, I explain later.
All right.
No one thought it was funny back at the college either.
I believe I get an attack of opportunity against me while walking up.
All right. Well, you said you're going to the third guy? This one right here?
Yes.
Okay. So you can actually make it you can actually 1, 2, 4. Yeah, you can actually just go right up to him. The guy on the floor, there's no way he's laughing so hard he doesn't even notice you walk by, and you're out of melee range of the one that Drovar's fighting
Okay.
right now.
Perfect. And I would like to just take both of my hands and make an unarmed strike, clapping against this person's ears.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does hit.
So for my first attack, that's going to be 8 damage, and I'm going to use my bonus action to make a second unarmed strike.
All right.
And that is another 17.
That hits.
And that one is 9 damage. So Bocek, like, claps his hands against his ears, brings them back, and claps them again.
So yeah, so as you clap your hands on the first strike, he just seems completely dazed, still holding the sword in his hand. It's like oh, and then he starts to refocus, and then you wham, you do it one more time, and as you do, Gwarple, you hear a loud, audible pop, and immediately there's just blood just pouring from the sides of from his ears, and he's just like and he just falls over at your feet, Bocek, unconscious. Yay.
Wait, I was trying for non-lethal. Oh well.
Well, he's been taken off the map, so he's you got one left over there.
I mean, technically, you have 3 left.
Yeah, I figured Laughing Boy was the one we were going to try to keep around.
Yes, we keep for later.
But we haven't really coordinated any of this. We're just
No, let him age like a cheese. It's fine. Just leave him there.
All right, so after Bocek's turn, I mean Bocek, yeah. So that was your turn. It is now their turn. So really thinking about their life decisions at this moment. So the one that is kind of diagonal from you, Bocek, he just watched you just smack his friend in the head twice on the side, and then he just dropped like a sack of potatoes. His other friend just got an arrow to the throat. He's just looking at this large mountain of a man standing in front of him. You know, I'm gonna roll to see what he does. Okay, yeah. He is going to run. He's going to go... Bocek, you do get an attack of opportunity on him. If you'd like to take it.
Yes, I would.
Alright, go for it.
25 to hit.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
And 9 damage.
Alright, so as he runs by you, you just swing out at him, and you're trying to go for a grab, but as you grab his shoulder, you hear a crunch. And he just like, oh! And he just kind of pulls from your grasp and just continues to run towards this other house across the way. Yeah, and he is going to use his action to dash. And you watch as he runs into this house and disappears from it. All right. The one that is laughing uncontrollably, he's going to try and roll a saving throw. That is a failure. He continues. Cast iron. Just continues to laugh on the ground uncontrollably, failing his saving throw. The one in front of Drovar is just kind of like holding his face is full of blood, his hand is full of blood from holding his nose, and he's so pissed off he's gonna take a swing at Drovar. So that is going to be That is a 12 to hit. I don't think that hits.
Nope.
And he's going to take another swing because they have multi-attack.
And I did attack recklessly, so does that mean he gets advantage?
Oh, yes. Absolutely. Yes, it does. So,
Fair's fair.
yep. No, absolutely. So, 16 doesn't hit, right?
No, that does.
That does. Okay. So, his first attack, which was advantage. So he hits you with his short sword. That is going to be 7 piercing damage.
Okay, so that's halved down to 3.
To 3, yeah.
Raging. Okay.
And the second attack is going to be a 21 to hit.
Oh yeah.
So that is going to be another 7 piercing damage, half to 3.
Okay.
And he's just like, "You fucking broke my nose! You broke my nose!" Completely does not seem to take. He's not taking in anything else that's going on around him except what you just did.
Yeah.
Drovar,
he's like stabbing at Drovar, and Drovar's just like, just doesn't seem to care.
All right, so back to the top of the round. It is now your turn, Drovar.
Okay, now for the great axe. Yeah. Okay. Oh, natural 18. Yep. Okay, so a natural 18. So yeah, that's like a 24.
Oh yeah, that hits absolutely.
And 16 damage with the rage bonus added in.
All right, yeah. So as he's screaming at you, "You broke my nose! You broke my nose!" You just pull out your great axe and just you basically give him a nose job right in the middle of his face, which stops him from screaming at you and stops him from breathing and doing pretty much anything else as he drops to the floor dead.
So as he goes down, Drovar's just like, "Did I get the job?"
Nice. Very nice.
Nice.
Very nice. Do you want to move? You still got movement.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so there's a guy who went into the house. Is that the little brush thing? Yeah, he went over there.
Yeah, he ran. Yep.
Okay. We didn't hear about them having another house, but I will head. Let's see. I can move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll get up to the doorway.
Okay. Yeah, you can see that the door is still ajar from him running in, but you can't see what's going on in the house just yet.
Do we hear anything? Him yelling? Other people did he go into some like farmer's house, or has he gone into a house with like people that he knows and he's calling for help? Do I hear anything?
Make a perception check for me.
Okay. Oh, 15.
15. You can hear what sounds like a slight bit of a struggle. And you hear, and you hear, shut up, don't fucking move, shut up. That's what you hear.
Hate hostage takers.
All right. So that is your turn, Drovar. It is now Basha's turn.
Great. I waltz up to Laughing Man.
All right.
Gwarple, do you have rope? Turns out I don't have a rope in my inventory, which I'm shocked because I almost always do with every single character I have. So they're like, Gwarple, give me rope. And my plan is, I guess I'll ready an action for when Gwarple can give me the rope. I mean, I'll tie him up. I'm shocked I don't have a rope.
Okay, so you're waiting for Gwarple to drop you a rope so you can tie him up.
Yeah, because I would like to tie him up while he's incapacitated if I can.
Okay. That would be a grapple attack. So yeah, that's not a problem.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So that is going to be your turn. Gwarple, it's now your turn.
Okay. I I will hop down there
Okay.
and I have a rope on my pack and hand it off to her.
Great. I tie him up. What do you need me to do?
All right. So I need you. Basically, you're gonna roll. It's an attack. Um, but you get advantage because he is prone and incapacitated.
Thank God I had advantage. It's an attack, just a straight D20, or am I adding like athletics?
You
Not that
would
it matters.
no. In this, you
for
would
me.
be. It would be your straight. I think it would be your straight strength check. Just a straight. Whatever.
Great. So a straight D20. So that is a 17
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Without fail.
plus 0.
Yeah, without fail, you're able to kind of tie him up. He's not struggling. He's just laughing uncontrollably, but it's almost like struggling. But you're able to get him tied up to the point where when the spell ends and he stops laughing, he will be unable to move.
Okay, now we are done. I pat him on the head, and I'm gonna start walking towards the house as many the rest of the steps as I can go. I probably can't go very far. Let me check.
Yeah, your full speed is 30, right?
Yeah, so I think I only have 2 left.
yeah.
So I'm just gonna go 2.
Okay, no problem.
There I am.
What as I land, Chris, I'm on. Is it like swing doors, a full door? Is it like half doors to get into the sleeping giant?
It is a full humanoid sized door, so it's about 6 foot tall.
Closed or open?
Currently closed.
Can I see any windows to see inside?
They are currently shuttered, so you cannot see inside.
Bocheck, do we want to go check inside while our friends are going after the others, or do we want to wait?
I think Basha and big strong little guy can take care of one person in another building, and I could become new bartender at bar. And if they don't like it, then Gorp will take care.
Okay. I guess since I gave her the rope, that's part of like just doing stuff. So then, Chris, I will take an action to try to open the door quietly so I can peek inside.
Okay. Make a stealth check for me.
Ooh, with disadvantage, that's a 17.
17. Okay. You make your way up to the door. You slowly open it. You peer inside. And you can see, as you peer inside, you can actually see what looks like a large tap house. There's a number of long wooden benches and tables in here. You can see it is fairly well lit in here. There are lanterns around that are lighting the interior here. You do see a bar, but currently it does look empty. You can hear what sounds like shuffling noises behind the bar, and as you start to look a little further, you watch as this small little head, you can only just see like the top of the head and the eyes just pop up from behind the bar, kind of look back and forth, and then just kind of go back down under the bar.
It doesn't look like much of a threat. There's one person in there hiding behind the bar, and I'll end my turn moving aside for Bocheck if he wants to go inside.
Okay, no problem. Alrighty. Bocheck, it is now your turn.
I think Bocheck is going to stroll into the bar, pouring a bit of ale from the cask that he carries into a mug or something as he walks in.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you said, I'm not seeing anyone except for some shuffling behind the bar.
Yeah. So, and you're not trying to be quiet about this at all, right? You're just coming.
No, I'm being a very loud Bocheck and walking towards the bar and going, "Hello, bartender. Bocheck here to help you. You want beer?"
So as you walk into the bar, you do this. At first, you hear nothing, and then you watch this head just poke out, and the eyes come out, and then the whole head comes out. And what you see is a head of a female dwarf. She's got these really, really thick mutton chops. Her hair is kind of like an orangey auburn, and it's in this big, big bun in the back. It looks very, very, very frazzled at the moment. And she kind of looks up at you very quickly, looks over to the door, looks around. Is it over yet?
Yeah, mostly over. Though we have one runaway my friends catch. We free our barn now. You want the beer?
Let me know when it's over. And she kind of ducks back behind the bar.
I will use any remainder of my movement to duck behind the bar with her.
Yeah, no issues. You do that. She looks completely freaked out when you do it, scuttles into a corner, and then just kind of pulls her knees up to her chest. And you can see that she's also holding a hand axe. And that's your turn. All right, so it is now the Redbrands' turn. Laughing Boy is going to trying to make a saving throw. Succeeds. A little too late, as he is now currently trussed up like a pig. As he stops laughing, he's just like, "Oh fuck!" And he's just now looking around, trying to make sense of his situation. Drovar, before you're actually able to get into the door, as you're standing at it, you can now see the Redbrand is actually on the inside of the door. And he is holding a woman in front of him and his short sword to her throat. And he's like, look, there's been some kind of mistake. You just, you let me leave. I'll let you leave. I don't tell anybody about this. And we both go about our business. No one else gets hurt.
Okay, so he says that. That's what he does.
Yeah, that's all he does. That's his turn.
Okay.
All right. So back to the top of the round. It is now your turn, Drovar.
Okay. I look at the guy and I say, "You put that knife down right now, boy, or this is your last day on Earth. There is no negotiation. If you hurt her, you get twice what she suffers. Surrender now, or you're dead."
Okay, make an intimidation check with advantage.
Sweet. A 12.
All right. Yeah, he looks at you and his eyes widen, and now he's taking a really good look at you, and he can see the blood from the broken nose you gave his companion all over your face. And the only thing kind of sticking out of your blood-stained face are your eyeballs, just like in this wild rage as you're saying all of this. And you are also holding this bloody axe in your hands, and he's just taking you in for the first time since this fight, and just releases the woman and just drops his short sword. He goes, all right, just don't do it. Just don't, whatever you did to Larry, just don't do it to me. I promise. I'll tell you whatever you want to know. It's fine. Just don't hurt me, please.
Come on out with me now.
All right. So that is your turn. For the sake of moving things forward, you all seem to have this all well in hand. One of the Redbrands is now currently tied up. The other one is now coming out of the building with Drovar. Hands kind of up in the air. No weapon to be seen.
How does the woman look?
She seems like really frazzled and shaken up. You see this young human woman. She just honestly just looks like this all caught her off guard, and she's just kind of like shaking a little bit. But as he's walking out of the house and you're kind of like nudging him out, she's like, thank you so much.
Oh, he left his sword in there. You might want to hang on to it.
She kind of looks down to it, and kind of grabs it. Okay, okay, and she kind of closes the door very quickly as soon as he's out.
Okay, just Drovar, lets him walk ahead. Um, check in. It's like see if he's got any other weapons on him, but otherwise sits him down by the guy who's tied up. And I've got rope, so we start binding him up as well.
Okay. Yeah. So if you want, um, well, I would say not Bocek because Bocek's inside, but I would say Gwarple, Basha, and Drovar. You can all make investigation checks on these.
I'm actually gonna call to Bocek.
Okay.
Bocek, we might need a hand bringing these bodies inside to clear the area.
Okay. I turn to bartender. Are you going to be okay while we go bring in people we... What do you call when police yell at person and make them give answer?
Beating the shit out of him.
No. What? Interrogation. We need to bring in bad people for interrogation.
All right. Whatever. Just make it quick.
And that's a 22 Sorry, that's a 22 investigation for Basha.
Okay.
16 for me.
All right.
I'm too busy calling for Bocek. Natural 1.
Okay, no problem. All right. So so Bocek, you come out. You help bring the bodies in. The two tied Redbrands are brought in. Basha and Drovar, between the two of you, you do find they have these fairly nice short swords. Regular make. They don't seem very special. They seem well used, but also well taken care of. The Drovar, the individual that you tied up, he has 2 silver and 40 pieces of copper on him. And Basha, you start basically going through the bodies between the 3 dead ones. You find 6 pieces of silver and 123 pieces of copper.
I'll do the math. Just split that up 4 ways.
No worries. All right. So you bring them in, and as you bring the bodies in, you just kind of pile them up in front of this bar. The two tied up ones, you kind of throw them onto one of the tables. Each one gets their own table essentially, and as you do, the dwarf behind the bar, she kind of gets up and she kind of looks, and she's still got the hand axe. She's holding it with both hands. She kind of looks and she goes, "So you did get the fuckers." And she comes running around from the bar. And she flips the hand axe around, so not at the sharp end, just at the blunt end. And one of the ones that are tied up, she goes, "Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!" And she stops. She stops herself. But you could just see like this big welt, and he's like, get a roof! Get a roof! And
No, I think she earned that.
Here, let me assist. Whoever wants to ask questions can, but there's a technique my people use to make the cattle more pliant. And Chris, I go over to this guy, and I put my hands on his face, and I wait for his eyes to go real wide, because this is how the Grung keep their slaves in line, by keeping them poisoned.
Oh man!
All right,
yeah, it's messed up. It's real messed up.
So it's gonna be what, like a DC 12?
No.
Yeah,
no,
it's a con save, and it makes them poisoned for a minute.
Okay, so he's gonna keep doing this for a while, as long as you're just holding. So we'll just say, let me see. I'm gonna just try 2 because I'm curious. All right, doesn't even get to 2. So so you do this, and you all watch as he's kind of like as the dwarf female moves away, as she looks at you curiously, Gorple, and you take your gloves off and you just put your hands on the side of his temples, and he's still just looking at the dwarf, and he's just like, oh.
All right,
Party frog.
the party has started. Whoever wants to start asking some questions.
Okay.
Okay.
I've actually gone over to the bartender. Say, "Hi, you got a rag or anything?"
I said, "Oh yeah. Hold on." And she's wearing an apron, and she kind of unties it, and she kind of gives it. She just hands it to you. She goes, "There you go. Take no problem."
Thank you, darling.
Would you like a drink? On the house. Very least I could do.
Well, sure, I'll definitely take an ale.
Yeah, she runs behind the bar. She comes back with 2 jugs, and she hands you one, and she kind of clinks the other jug to you, and she goes, "It's my best whiskey. I was hiding it from these fuckers. It's real good. It burns good."
What's your name?
"Oh, I'm Grista. This is my place until these fuckers came here and made it their headquarters. Couldn't do anything about it. No one would help me, so I was forced to serve them. But yeah, I got a place that we can hide the bodies too.
Oh,
I've been planning that one for a while."
I think it's fate that we met. He clinks
Yeah.
the mug one more time. It's like, a bit more after we talk to these guys. We got to find out. Any idea how many of them you've seen them come in? How many different faces have you seen?
It's a lot of different faces. They come and go. I don't have a number. I'm always been too just frazzled dealing with them all. I never really thought about it, to be honest.
All right, well,
Sorry.
No. Hey, you kept your head down in a tough spot. It's fine. We'll start getting the place ready where we can dispose of them and all.
Oh, yeah.
We get some answers out of them.
Yeah, no problem. She runs over to the door, and you watch as she starts latching the door. She just runs. She bolts to the back where you can actually see there's another door. She starts bolting that one, and she just goes.
That whole exchange between you and her, Basha like kind of leans in the background where she can't see it. It's kind of looking at you like, like.
Drover just turns around. He's still got the mug now. It's just like, what?
Oh, nothing. I was thinking of questions to ask. I will be the nice one asking questions, and we have Bolchek and you to ask the meaner ones.
Right.
Yes?
So, what are we needing to ask here? We need to know how many of them there are, where they are, and who the hell this glass stuff is.
Yeah.
I'm already interrogating the laughing one, asking why that joke was funny.
All right. Well. Thankfully, Bochek, he's not laughing anymore. And he's just kind of looking at you, and he just, as you ask him this question, he goes, I don't know. It seemed funny at the time. You can stop shaking me. It's just, I don't know why it's funny. I don't know what to tell you. It just was.
Basha comes over and sits down. She's like, "It's fine. It's spell Bolchek. It makes it seem funny. It's all right."
Okay, so
meanwhile, Gorple's still holding the head of this guy.
Yeah,
Which is like,
I'm gonna start. Hey, buddy, why don't you tell me all about your friends, the Redbrands?
"Oh, I'm a Redbrand."
How many others are there of you?
Well, there's. And then you watch because you got him tied up, so he's kind of like doing this with his hands, and then he kind of looks over to the pile of bodies, and he goes, well, recently it was about 12 of us, and now there's 3 less."
Can you tell us anything about that glass stuff?
"Oh, the boss?
Yes.
Make a persuasion check with advantage. Not even intimidation, because he doesn't see you as a threat at the moment.
That's true. I will say, Chris, if you don't want to give me advantage, technically being poisoned just gives him disadvantage.
Okay. Well, no, I would say I would still be at advantage. Like right now, he doesn't see you as a threat.
That will be a 14.
14. Oh yeah, the boss. Yeah, he showed up a couple of months ago. Said we was under new management, and we thought he was a bit of a twat, but he's actually been real good for us. We've been shaking more people down, recruiting more by the day. His boss has been real good to us.
Have you always worked for him? The Redbrands?
Oh, we was just a bunch of friends. Saw some opportunity. But then he showed up and started talking about us. We work for him now, cause his boss wanted some muscle here in Phandalin.
Who's his boss?
Mm.
Oh, some bloke named the Black Spider. Yeah.
Oh, that's the
Drovar
one.
sets his mug
Yeah.
down for that one. He's like, what?
That's
Yes, that's the one that-
very
Yeah.
interesting.
Mhm.
Where that ruins in the distance, is that where you guys all live?
Oh, it's our secret headquarters. Yeah, secret. It's nice. It looks like shite upstairs, but yeah, the manor downstairs, they took care of it real good. So it's nice down there. I got my own room.
Wow.
Why don't you tell me all about it? That sounds like an awesome place.
All right, make another persuasion check with advantage.
13.
13.
Well,
you
just to say before he while this is going on, I'm watching the other guy because I want to see if if this guy starts saying something and I see that the guy who's tied up started going, he goes, no. We're like seeing if this, if there's something, if the other guy is
Confirmation.
aware, yes,
Right,
yeah,
okay.
confirming or that kind of thing.
Okay. I would say Drovar, make an insight check for me. As
10.
you're trying to read his face while his drugged up friend is spilling the beans.
Yeah, only a 10. This whiskey is really good.
All right. Okay. All right. So as Gwarple is asking these questions, and Bocek is still holding him like this, kind of like shaking him. You can watch as he gets to the part with the black spider and the glass staff. You watch him just go, "Shut up! Shut up!" And Bocek just keeps shaking him. He just clearly has no poker face.
It's all right, lad. Let him talk. It feels better apparently while he's talking. You'll get your turn.
Yeah. So Gorple, you ask him about tell you all about this place, and he goes, "Oh yeah, so we go a secret way down into the crypt area, and there's a couple rooms where we've got some of my mates there, and there's 3 less now. I'll tell you that is because they're dead. They're right over there.
You're so helpful if I keep stroking his
Yeah.
cheek.
That's creepy.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
he's just
Just
like-
stop.
He goes, the one thing I don't like about it is the bugbears, because they smell so bad, and they wound up. Thankfully, they didn't take my room. They took one of my other mice rooms, but they smell bad. They smell
Do
How
the
many
bug-
bugbears?
Yeah. How many?
this many.
3. Oh, so many. Too many smelly bears.
And
Do they-
one smells bad enough. 3. Ooh.
Do they work for your boss or this spider fellow?
Yes. Both.
Do you have like secret handshake or something you use to get into place? Like, as members of Redbrands, so you recognize each other, or just the cloaks?
Usually if you go to Cloaks, it's alright. Yeah, it's just nobody stops you unless they need something from you. But we're all mates. We all know each other, so it's okay. Oh, 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 oh. Just when you get in there, you gotta be careful about the eye monster.
The what?
There's an eye monster?
Yeah.
Monster with eyes?
No, just one big one. Just like.
I'm like looking at Drovar and Gorple, like, what the?
He must be really high.
Where is this creature?
He's in the lower part of the complex. He's like got in that area, but because he knows us, he's cool. We bring him. Sometimes we bring him food. But yeah, I don't think it's his feeding time yet. But when he's ready to eat, we got the captives ready to go. So.
Captives, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Should hear more about them.
Yeah, tell us about all those great thick people you've captured. That's very important.
Very brave. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you. Drovar at this point, as he's going on, the guy's like, "What? You shut the fuck up! Just shut up! What are you doing? Why are you telling me?"
I'm going to take the entire palm of my hand and put it over his face after I hear the word captives.
Yeah, you just shut him up. Yep.
Continue.
Hey, yeah. All right. So there was this.
Walk over and give Bocek a bit of the whiskey. It's like, here, just have a sip of that. This is good.
So he just goes, yeah. So there's this guy. Oh, I don't even remember what he did. Doesn't matter. He's dead. But he was giving a shit. He's making us look bad in town. So we killed him. We took his body, and we got his wife and kids, and we got him locked up. That way, no one fucks with the Redbrands.
Right. Hmm.
Yeah. The boss says he's real smart. That one is.
This boss, where does he stay in the manor? Does he have his own room? Like, does he near you? Is he like more lower or higher? Like, where does he stay?
Oh, he's got his own place. I mean, he's the boss. It's all the way on the other side, away from us. And the bugbears, because he thinks they smell too. But it's all the way on the other side. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, I taste colors. Is that normal?
Purple's the best one I hear. Do you know Iarno Albrecht by chance?
Can't say it rings a bell.
Our friend was looking for him, and I was seeing if he got accosted by these ruffians.
I don't know. If he gave the boss shit, he's probably got fed to the eye monster.
Do you know where Cragmaw Castle is?
I don't know what that is. It sounds like fun.
Do you know where the Black Spider is?
No. Boss keeps the lips pretty tight on that one.
Look over. Maybe the bugbears know.
Is there any other warnings that you would like to warn your friends about? Traps or anything we should avoid? As fellow Redbrands, of course.
Of course.
Cloak.
How will you pass the audition?
By the way, Basha's slowly been taking out a dagger, like not where he can see it, but just like slowly, and her grip on the dagger, her knuckles went white. And that pretty much happened right when she heard wife and children. That started to happen, but she's been keeping it low. So now, like, the rest of you are just noticing that. So anyway,
yeah, he doesn't notice anything that's going on other than whatever Gorple focuses his attention on. So he's like, yeah. So let's see. So you go down. There's room. We got fresh water. It's good. It's good to have fresh water. Um, uh, uh, and I told you about eye monster. Um, the bugbears. Yeah, that's about it.
All right, buddy, you're so helpful. I got a few more questions, and then you'll be good to go.
Sure, whatever you need.
Why do you avoid Alia?
Oh, she's a tough bitch. She broke one of my mate's arms, and we were told, until we need to actually kill her, just stay away from her. She's more trouble, and she's worth. That's what the boss said.
All right.
Everybody else is kind of like very scared little rabbits. She wasn't that scared, so she's the only one. So it's best, just leave her alone.
Oh, do you know who has the keys to those prisoners that you have, the captured folk?
Oh, it's probably the guards.
Oh, okay, guards. Okay, that's good to know. No, like weird things besides horrible eye guy.
Just this. No.
All right. Well, are we done here? I kind of look to Drovar and everyone,
I'm like,
Yep.
should we kill him or just keep him for
yeah.
later?
and I'll just fucking stab him a bunch of times.
I'm like still holding my knife, like, oh, okay.
Oh, as soon as
Never
you
mind.
start doing that, Gorple, Grista comes running around with the hand axe, spins it around, and joins you. And he's tied up. Like you don't even have to roll. It's just automatic crits. The guy is dead in the first few whacks. And he just falls over. And Bocek, the guy that you're holding, and you have his hand over his face, he still can see through one eye poking through, and he's like,
I heard wife and kids, and I just want to close my hand as tight as I can.
he's like,
We're terrifying.
make a strength check for me.
What, D4?
24. The rest of you just hear this cracking sound as Bocek just continues to squeeze and just starts breaking all of the muscles in his face. And eventually the screaming stops, and you watch as one of his eyeballs just starts hanging out loosely over one of Bocek's fingers as it popped out of the skull.
All right.
Bocek find fixing people very important. Bocek like giving people second chance. I hear word kids. You know, get second chance. You fucking kudva piece of shit.
It's all right, lad. He's learned his lesson.
All right.
Grista looks over. She goes, "I like Bocek."
I do that frog tongue thing and snatch that eyeball up and eat it.
Easy,
Alright.
easy enough.
Yeah.
Easy enough.
I toss Bocek the apron that I use to clean myself off. It's like, wash your hands.
Prestidigitation, everybody.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Yeah, easy enough.
That-
Basha just kind of waves her hand, and the blood starts coming off of your hands and your face. The blood starts coming off of the apron, and Grista's like, "Oh, that's handy. I like that. All right, let's take the bodies. Follow me." And she kind of she takes you over to behind the bar, and she pulls up this trap door. And she goes, "You can just toss them in there. Nobody ever comes behind here except me. Nobody will find them."
Well, here, let's take their cloaks. We take their cloaks.
And,
All
you
the
know,
cloaks.
they have
And also
any,
take any treasure from them.
yeah, well, we got the money, but
Yeah.
they have weapons, any armor.
Yeah, they have they have just straight plain leather armor.
I just, once they're divested of those things, it's like we'll leave them with Grista. You said her name was.
Yeah.
It's like, well, hopefully they. How often if these four were hanging out here this morning, when do you expect any more to come by for lunch?
Oh, they usually like every 2 weeks. They kind of change. These guys will leave, and then more guys will come, and they just kind of overlap a little bit sometimes. But this was like they only got here like 2 days ago, so got plenty of time before somebody misses them.
Oh, perfect. That's
Great.
good news. All right.
We should come up with a plan after we take care of these.
Sure. What's the plan?
Well, we should dispense these the swords they've got out to folk in case there's more trouble. I think we're gonna have to go in there and deal with them, but
Well, I'll take one.
of course. Okay.
She
I saw
takes.
you had a good form there with the axe.
Oh, thank you, thank you. So I'm better with one of these though. They only let me keep the hand axe. They were afraid I was gonna stab them.
Yeah, well,
I
right
will
about that.
wrap up. I'll take 2 of the cloaks, put one in my bag, and then I'll just take the other one and hold it. Oh, I might have to ride your shoulders, Drovar.
Yeah, and we're gonna need 2 of them for Bocek. And if they know each other, I don't think any disguise is gonna work for very long.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
we
we
just
just need one.
Just long enough to get close enough to put a hand around the
Exactly.
throat.
Yeah, I was willing to give them chance too until I heard women and children. That's not.
Right.
made
So
me
we're
angry.
gonna have they're willing definitely after the one of these 2 tried to grab somebody in the town. They're perfectly willing to grab hostages. So we're gonna have to try to be as quiet as we can. Otherwise, they might start threatening them.
You guys make a plan. Bocek maybe wait out back. And after I walk out of the bar, you hear loud sobbing, vomiting noises.
Oh, I go check on him.
No,
I go check.
I put a hand on your shoulders, like, no,
Okay.
just.
Let him be.
Sometimes if he's, it's good to just. It's better to let it out.
Okay.
I should just teach him how to kill people without feeling. It's much easier that way.
No, that's
He
not
stays
good
with
either.
us long enough. That'll work. They'll take care of that on his own.
Grista looks at all of you. She goes, "Don't worry, I know how to fix this." And she goes and she gets this big pint mug, and she starts pouring a beer out of it. And she goes, "You all make your plan. I'll get him ready for you." And she goes out into the back. She follows you, Bocek. You're kind of hunched over, kind of like vomiting a little bit, kind of cleaning your face up. She goes, "Here you go, dearie. This'll make you feel better."
All right.
Include a Bocek drink.
So this is my thought, Drova, Basha, and Grisha. I guess I don't know if you're coming, but you don't have to. I don't know how you're feeling.
Well,
But-
she should probably stay here in case any others
So-
come. You know.
Because these are likely, as I kind of cowardly criminals, they are going to be holed up in a nest. When I am hunting a criminal, we don't let any leave, and we have to go in hot. The longer we wait, the more chance word can get out that we're onto them.
I
So,
agree with that. Yeah, we've got to move. He kind of pokes at his sides, like, "We did tag me a couple of times."
what? Well, my
sorry.
thought is, why don't we drink, get some provisions in us, take an hour break, let Bocek compose himself. Why don't we take the secret entrance in? We kind of have an idea of what to expect. We wear the cloaks as long as we can. We try to, quickly exterminate them quietly, and then we find this glass staff and we break it over his head.
It's about as good a plan as I've ever heard, I'd say.
Should we go in from basement? Because it sounds like that's where they are.
Well, my thought is the secret entrance, if it's secret, people don't really guard it. We could go in the front door, but as Drovar pointed out, they know everyone. So we can come. They're going to see some oddly shaped red cloaks and be
Yeah,
like,
that's not gonna
hey,
go well.
Bob. And we're going to be like, hi, I'm Bob. And that's going to go really well.
Yeah, we didn't even ask their names. That was dumb. We should have at least
yeah,
gotten.
I think definitely the secret way in. There's not going to be any guards outside. Maybe they're not going to have anyone watching it if they don't think anyone knows about it.
Well, wait a minute.
I'd say it's better to go in that way.
Well, the entrance what's the boy's name? Cork or whatever, not Cork. What does your friend's name?
The
go
future
by?
murder.
Future murder hobo.
murderer
Yes.
of
Man, I wish
Yes.
he was here. It would have been a really good learning experience.
I'm glad he was not. All right, so he mentioned there was that like trapdoor in the woods, right? That he found. So most likely, that is probably secret entrance that he put on map. So we go there and try to get in that way, and hopefully it will get us to underneath or wherever. And when we deal with eye monster, should we take food for this eye monster?
No, we should. If you describe something as eye monster that they feed a dead person to, that thing probably should die.
Can I roll Arcana or something, Chris, to try and figure out if I know what it could possibly be? I mean, that's so vague, though.
It is. So
eye monster that eats people, like that could be anything.
So I will say, yeah, you can absolutely roll, but the DC is going to be very high because you got very little detail.
Yeah, no, I rolled a 6 on the die, and even with my 6, that's still only a 12. So I'm just gonna be like, yeah, that's so many things.
Yeah,
so many things.
It could be so many different things.
I will tell you, I have never hunted an eye monster, so this will be my first. And that is very exciting because one day I'm going to kill a dragon.
Is that like ultimate goal?
No, I want to become the best hunter, so I have to hunt everything. Every unique creature I can, at least kill it once.
Fair enough.
I'm glad you're all on my side and my friend, because I think you're all terrifying, if not my friends.
That's why we had that discussion that if you broke the law and a bounty was after you, I would take it.
Why? All right, whatever. You know what? Rogue's loyalty. It's fine.
Listen,
I live that life.
I live that life.
You don't know me. You don't know me.
So Drovar drinks off the last of the liquor that Krista gave. And he's like, that's right. Now I could use Shug. I miss that boy. But I need somebody to heal me up. I'd rather go in topped off. There's that cleric in town.
I think.
Go have a chat with her. See if she can.
Bocek wanders back in.
Maybe she's got any potions she could sell us or something.
I think we have enough time to rest off wounds. Bocek maybe have idea?
What is your idea?
Sorry, lad. Sorry. Try to be respectful here.
I'll put my gloves on and I'll head over to Drovar and begin patching his wounds to help him as part of the short rest.
And I could use a short rest, but I'm thinking, try to buy, if there's anyone in town who's got possibly some curative magic to purchase, it'd be her, and having one or two of those, since we don't have a cleric, would be.
I can heal, and I have a healing potion, but getting more is not a bad idea.
All right, I want to hear Bolchek's idea.
Yes.
There is smart, sneaky way in, and there is loud front door.
Yes.
2 people here get very angry, very loud, and very good at breaking people. Those 2 people go to front door, make lots of noise. Other 2 go through sneaky door, find boss man, and make him talk. When everything's solved, you meet us at front door, and crab claw, crush what left in between 2 groups.
I like it, but if we split up, what happens if someone gets too hurt? Then we can't help each other.
I think we're in too much. If it was an area we knew and we knew where we could meet up in the middle, we're splitting ourselves in half. And if there's, let me tell you, I didn't feel it during the fight, but that fucker, he knew what he was doing a bit with the sword. A couple of you, if you get caught in the wrong moment in a bad corner, it could go bad. So I'd say we want to stick together for this one.
But I will say, Bocek, that was a very good idea.
Well, this is why Bocek make beer, not plans.
No,
you guys see obvious problems.
That would be wise if we had overwhelming numbers. But since it's 4 against 16 or 17, because
12, so there's maybe 9 of them.
12.
Glassstaff, if he's a wizard or something like that, he seems.
Glassstaff.
I don't know why you think Glassstaff. That's a really weird name.
It does sound kind
I
of
mean, to be
blizzardy.
fair, we killed 3 of them in less than 18 seconds.
But we killed
They
3 of
didn't know
them.
it was coming.
Exactly. They didn't. Drover has it on the head. If remember, you guys are loud. We're gonna make noise. But if we can kill like we did today, quickly and efficiently, we might be able to get in there before they have time to form a true resistance. And that is where our element of having only 4 of us versus 9 to 15 of them will be at
And
our
the bugbears. The
That's what I
bugbears
was
too.
counting 3.
I mean, we had to deal with one of those in the Goblin Cave. 3 of them all at once. Ooh, not a fight I really want to.
To be fair,
You know,
I
I'd like to
barely
start that one on
remember
our
which
own.
one was the bugbear.
The one you
I
were
don't think he
wrestling.
even got the swing at us.
True.
Bugbears are not to be messed with.
All right, so we rest 4 minutes, drink some beer, and then go. I would like to buy rope, or if you have extra rope,
Yeah.
any of you, I want to
Well,
take
we
some.
got-
I can't
We
believe
got
I don't
plenty
have
of-
rope.
We have our rope back.
You can have my rope. I have a net.
Fine.
Why don't we go check out that cleric? I think that's a wise idea. That keeper of the shrine, she might be able to
Oh.
offer some. Remember also, when I kind of pull out one of those berries, these have minor healing properties as well.
Oh, that's right.
Right.
Jean, do you have hempen or soak?
Hempen, are you
I
fucking
just
serious?
have to ask. I don't know what you people in Grunland people have. I don't know.
Yeah, we have fucking hemp.
Smoke with your silk ropes. Oh yes.
Oh, Shibari time.
No, I'm wearing like barely any clothing, but I have the finest of silk robe.
I mean, whatever you frog people are into. I don't know. I'm not gonna question.
Okay, so it's at this point where Grista, while you're all talking and you're talking about taking a rest, she's slowly pulling out, like, there's a wheel of cheese now on one of the tables. She pulls out a bunch of mugs. She puts down a pitcher of ale and then a pitcher of beer. She goes, "Don't worry, it's the least I could do. You gave me my place back, and don't worry, I'm not gonna go with you because I'm not crazy. But what I'll do is I'll stand by the door with the short sword, and if they come in, I'll just stick them until they don't move anymore. Throw them down in the hole, and then I'll just wait till you come back and tell me everything's all good."
Good for you. I like
That's
it.
good.
Woman with initiative.
Yeah, I've been called that before. Yeah.
Drover, he's eating a piece of cheese. He looks outside because we did bring the bodies in, but definitely the guy whose head I split. There's probably some remains out in the street. Is there anybody out there, like townsfolk, kind of going, we're not completely, we didn't stealth this completely. I mean, there was one, hostage who was rescued and stuff. Has our fight started to draw attention?
Make a perception check for me. As you are kind of going over to one of the shuttered windows, slightly opening it and kind of checking outside.
A whopping 9.
Whopping 9. You can see the stains that you and your party have left on the ground. Clear as day. You do see a couple of people out in the street, kind of talking to each other. Occasionally, you see one or two of them pointing like at a blood stain, and then they just kind of like shuffle off very quickly away from the area. But that's pretty much all that you see.
All right. Well, there's certain the town knows this happened. I don't think they know
How?
what happened, but
How?
well, half of that guy's brains are still out in the street. They're wondering what it was.
And I go out and I'm Bishdora, and I run out and I'm prestidigitating as much as I can of the street, trying to fix it.
My arrow's halfway lodged into that wall.
So Basha, you go out, and as you go out, this is gonna take you a while. Prestidigitation is a cantrip, so it takes you.
I know.
You're like moving your hand around, and you're just like pulling brain matter and blood off of the street, and occasionally, an older man kind of walks by, and just kind of
Hi.
puts his head down and just continues to shuffle away. Make a perception check for me, Basha.
Sure. That's an 18.
18. as you're doing this, and you're actually kind of like there's like these bushes that are kind of in the corner of the where the Sleeping Giant Inn is. Tavern, and you just kind of like you're just throwing the blood and everything in this corner where it's just out of sight, and you start to notice that the houses across the way, that every now and then you do see people kind of are watching you, and then closing their shutters very quickly.
Okay. I'm gonna just go in now.
Yeah. So you're getting the impression that at the very least the people on this in this area absolutely know what went down here, without a doubt.
I don't care about them though. I'm more worried about if like Redbrands show up, you
Okay.
know. So I'm just gonna be like, all right, kicking the dirt on the road
Yeah.
over the bloodstains, and all right, that's good enough, and I'll just go back in.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, clean enough, clean enough.
All right.
Give
And
me some cheese.
and over this time you are able to take a short rest, so you can use your hit dice to heal yourselves up, if need be, and get back anything that you get back from a short rest. And that, and from, I guess, yeah. So at that point, that is where we're going to take our break. So yeah, so we're going to take a quick break. When we get back, we will see the next part of this interesting journey in the town of Phandalin. What goes down as these Redbrands here at the Sleeping Giant Inn have been taken out. There's a very very happy barkeep for that, and we'll see what happens when we return. So we'll be back. we're back. So, welcome back. All right. So, you four have met some Redbrands, killed some Redbrands, helped a dwarven barkeep reclaim her bar, and you are currently finishing up a short rest as you are trying to plan your next moves concerning these Redbrands. What are you going to do now?
I spent one hit die and got myself topped off.
All right, awesome.
I think we're gonna go try to talk to that cleric, see if she's got.
Yeah, Sister Goral, her house is marked on the map, and so is that Shrine of Luck.
Okay. All right. So as you finish up, Grista kind of like she walks you to the door as you're walking out. She goes, don't worry, I'll hold down everything here. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. I won't tell any. I won't tell a soul.
That's good, lass. Thank you for the food and the drink. It was very welcome.
Like I said, least I could do. Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you. Basha also has spent some time like muttering over her spell book while you guys were sitting there. I'm restoring my spell slot with my arcane recovery, Chris, and also then afterwards she sort of sits there and mutters to herself, and this sort of like shimmering, weird-looking thing comes over her as she casts mage armor on herself as well.
Okay.
Can't be too careful.
Sounds good. All right. So you make your way from the sleeping giant, and quickly enough, again, this town is very, very small. You make your way over to the Shrine of Luck, and right next to it, to Sister Garel's home. You go over to the door, and currently at the moment, there are not a lot of folks around the shrine. There's probably like 2 people who are kind of like, you see them just kind of sitting there talking with each other. There are these like little benches kind of around there, so they're just kind of sitting on the benches talking with each other. And as you make your way there, you know, they're still kind of staring at you a little bit. Over at the town green, you can see a number of kids playing. You can see some parents watching over the kids, and the kids don't take any notice of you as they're playing, but the parents do see you, and especially Bocek, who's just like waving to everybody. And they just kind of like note that you're there and continue watching their kids. But you make it. You're in front of Sister Gorelli's home. It's a very simple 1-story, almost a cottage, if you will. That looks like it's just made for a single person. The walls are wooden, with bits of like thatch on the roofing. You can see that right above the door is, one second, make sure I have this correct. Sorry, looking through the notes. There, right above her door, is it looks like carved and painted, but it looks like it's been worn over some time. It looks like a gold coin that's just kind of like shining. You know, it's got like the little marks to make it indicate that it's shining, but it's carved right above her front door.
Does she worship Prophet or something?
I have no idea.
If anybody,
No,
if anybody
I'll do
wants
a
to,
religion check to see if I.
yeah, I was gonna say anybody who'd like to
Recognize the symbol.
roll a religion check.
Sure.
12.
12, Basha.
That's a 5, so no.
5, okay. Bocek, did you roll? You don't have to. I'm just curious if you did.
I did just to see if like I could idiot savant it, but that's a 2.
Okay. How about you, Gorple?
I'm a foreigner. I don't understand religion here.
Okay. So, Basha, you get the distinct impression that maybe this woman worships gold? Like,
She must worship money. That's what this is.
but Drovar, you've heard of the symbol being used by followers of the goddess Tamora, who is the goddess of luck and good fortune.
It's not gold so much as good fortune.
Oh, then having her on our side would be good.
That certainly couldn't hurt.
So you walk up to the door. Who's knocking on the door? Who's
Me, I guess.
okay? So Drovar, you go out. You knock on the door. For about a good 30, 40 seconds, there's no response. And then you hear behind the door, "Yes, may I help you?"
Sister Garele? Is that I'm not familiar. Sorry, I've not only heard your name in passing.
So you hear the door click, and it slides open. And as it slides open, standing in front of you is a young female elf, full elf, platinum blonde hair. She has like a braid kind of hanging down in the front, but the rest of her hair is very, very long, almost to the middle of her back. But she also has a like a top knot ponytail that also kind of starts here and then goes further down to the back. She has a number of gold earrings on both ears, just kind of going down. Currently, she is wearing what looks like a white and gold robe. And she kind of sticks her head out and very confused in the moment and kind of looks at all four of you. She goes, "Sister Garel, yes. What can I do for you?"
Well, we're in serious need of good fortune with the plans we have for the rest of the day.
She kind of smirks as you say that, and she goes, "Well, hopefully I could be of some assistance. Who may I ask are all of you?"
I'm Drovar Ironhelm, and my friends and I we came down with Sildar, and we're working for Gunnar.
Gundren.
Gunnar. Okay. The player is forgetting the name. I will have to look it up.
Gundren Rockseeker.
Yeah, him.
I
We're
still
working
don't
for
know who
him,
that is.
and understand he's in a bit of trouble, and we're slowly following the trail to get him back.
Well, I've oh,
We lost the music.
we lost the music. It happens.
That's okay.
Yeah, now you can see my creepy doll in the background. Hold on.
It is a little
Goodbye,
creepy.
Groovy. We know you
Yeah.
well.
Hold on.
Rest in peace, Groovy.
Our poor bard that we never talk about.
Yes, the bard just is so quiet. It's quite a change from the usual
They're
bard.
trapped in the basement. That's why we don't talk about them.
They hardly ever runs into brothels. It's actually kind of nice. Just very quiet bard, good bard.
Hold on 1 second while I try to fix it. Right back.
That's fine. Well, you try to fix, we continue with bit. Bard never run into brothel or anything because Bard is constantly on LSD. That's why sweet guitar riffs happen every once in a while. Because our good Grung friend makes sure Bard rock on like hippie.
Bard lick Frog periodically when Frog is not paying attention. Clearly, yes. Okay.
Butchek's parents potentially go to music festivals with said Bard and, live out of a caravan and smoke green cigarettes.
Yes.
This explains a lot.
Bard.
Yes, I knew your parents well back in the day. They were very fun people. This is before I met Alexi, of course, and had my children. But yes, they were wonderful people. We used to all party with bards. Are we back? We're back. Okay.
Yeah. So this whole time, Sister Grelly's just kind of standing there, listening to all of you, like just listening.
They
So-
do that.
Yeah. We are, like our friend said, we're looking for luck because we're gonna go deal with this Redbrand problem, and you seem like the lady that could help us out. If you have healing for us that we could purchase.
So she's after listening, she's kind of she the whole time she's had a little smirk on her face, and she goes, "Well, I'm vaguely familiar with some of the names that you've mentioned. Don't know them personally or very well, but honestly, between you and I mean, I would love to help, but are you looking for potions? Are you looking for to hire me? I'm still kind of unsure of what you specifically need.
Well, hadn't thought about hiring you, to be honest. It was more about the potions to be.
I mean, last I heard you were injured, so I wouldn't want you to have to come help us while you're injured.
As you say this, Gorple, she kind of like now she starts staring at you very intently. She goes, "Where did you hear that, Master Grung?"
Oh, you know what I am? That's impressive. Well, I just heard it around town. I put my ear to the ground. But the
She,
point is, we want to go help this town with their Redbrand problem, and we were inquiring if you had any healing services you could sell so that we could go in there a little bit more equipped.
I will
Gorple, you
say,
don't have ears.
I will say, Drovar and Gorple, you can make persuasion checks individually, or one of you can make it with advantage.
I give Drovar advantage immediately.
All right, me with the +1 bonus. Oh yeah, I'll roll it with advantage. Here we go. Persuasion. Okay, the better of the two was a 15.
Okay, so she kind of looks at you all. She goes, "So, you mentioned the red brand problem. I will say that while I would like to personally assist you in this matter. The reality is, I have to stay here to make sure that should the issue is not addressed, that I can still administer to the people here and help them. I do apologize. I will not be able to personally uh, go with you to help address this. But give me a moment. She turns around. She heads back into that cottage. Um, and she comes back out. Um, she's got a small kind of like wrapped package. Um, second.
Does she look injured now?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Because somebody heard it, and I think then Drovar heard about it.
I overheard all the rumors at the bar.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. 6. Drovar's just sort of like, wow, that talking actually seems to work.
And kind of on that same vein, I got a 19 perception because I am like studying her a little bit.
Okay. You can you both of you can actually see what looked like some healed up scars, like towards the back of her jawline. Drovar, you notice that just basically Gwarple because of your role. You can see that the scratches themselves look like possibly claw marks or scratch marks from fingers or a hand. Very very sharp looking.
Okay.
But they seem recently healed up. So as she starts pulling out, opening up this folded package, she goes, "The best I can offer you, and I'm sorry it's not more, is this." And she hands you a healing kit, and she goes, I mean, the best. I don't know if any of you have any experience with medicine.
I do.
Oh, excellent. So
I had small children for a bit, so yes. Now they are mostly grown.
So she hands it to you, and she goes, "This at the very least should help you and your friends. You will be able to stabilize them if they are very very hurt, to the point of near death. Um, so for in game terms, kit is a leather pouch containing bandages, salves, and splints. It has 10 uses. Actually, as you look it over, Basha, you realize it only has 8 uses. Um, as an action, you can expend one use of the kit to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a wisdom medicine check.
As an action, you said?
As an action, yeah. So you can find that in D&D Beyond, just healer's kit.
For some reason, it wasn't coming up. I'll try again. Let me try it. Let me look.
Is there? So we are planning on dealing with these ruffians pretty soon. This town is quite small. Is there anyone you suggest us go visit before we go take this endeavor that might be able to either give us aid or have healing potions for sale?
Again, yes, you are absolutely correct. This is a very very small town, and the resources that it can offer is very limited, unfortunately. The only other person I could possibly point you towards would be Darren. However, he consistently insists that he's retired, and he doesn't have healing potions per se, but he might have some information for you.
Which one is?
Oh, I'm sorry, Darren Edemath. He has the orchard, and she kind of points almost behind her home, and she goes, "It's not too far that way. You could actually walk through the town green to get to his home." But yes, he might have some information for you. Like myself, he seems to be more dedicated to, unfortunately, immediate issues with Redbrands and trying to diffuse those situations rather than take them on head on, as you seem to be determined. But as I said, I think that's probably the only help he possibly could be.
Well, if he's retired, he might have some old potions he's not using.
That might be true, yes.
It's worth a look.
And this town is so small; it's only like 500 feet that way. It's not going to take us that long to get there.
No, it's right there. So, but yes, hopefully he could help. I'm sorry that I couldn't be of more assistance to you. I do apologize.
No, you were very helpful. Thank you.
Sister, what is the proper amount to tithe to your shrine?
Whatever you feel that you could part with. There's no minimum or maximum, as it were. Just whatever you feel that you could part with without issue. To ask for
Okay.
for my lady's blessing.
So I'll pull out 5 gold, one for each of us, and Shug, and I'll put it at her shrine.
Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. After you do that, you kind of walk over to the shrine, and you kind of which is that ever flowing fountain. And as you place the money in the fountain, you come back. She looks like she's kind of thinking for a moment, and then she goes, "I will say this: if you are successful, in dealing, or as you say, addressing this Redbrand issue, please return to me. I would sit with you and discuss maybe some further ways that we could help each other."
Okay.
All right.
Oh, that reminds me. And I'm gonna take out 30 copper and 1 silver and give it to each of the party members because it's from earlier, splitting it up. So 30 copper, 1 silver apiece. There's extra silver, but it's extra, so I hold on to for now, and then if we need it, it will be in party gold.
So 1 silver and
1 silver, 30 copper. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Bocek, just put it in bag. I tell you how much it is later. It's fine.
All right. Well, let's quickly go to this orchard and then make our way to storming the castle, as it were.
All right. So as you leave, Sister Gorel, she just kind of waves at all of you. She goes, "Good luck, everyone, and please be safe.
Good luck storming castle.
Lady's blessing upon you." She kind of closes the door behind her. Yeah, you walk right through the town green, and the kids now notice you who are playing in town green and just start staring at all of you like, oh, Bocek starts waving, and they all start waving at Bocek. Some of the parents kind of grab them and kind of move them away to the side. Um, but the kids seem to be very, very into Bocek waving, which makes Bocek a little more excited. But not too very, very quickly, within 2 to 3 minutes, you make your way through the town green to this very, very large one-story ranch-style house with an extended porch. And sitting on the porch, feet up on the railing, you see a half-elf individual, kind of sitting there. He has a large brim hat, kind of down by his eyes. Looks like he's sleeping. There's a table next to him with a number of cups and a pitcher, and it sounds like he's lightly snoring as you approach this building.
I will lean over the pitcher to smell what he was drinking.
As you approach him and go to lean over, you watch as he kind of sticks a finger up and looks at you, not snoring anymore. He goes, "Hi, can I help you?"
Oh, hello. Sorry. Was seeing what you were drinking.
"Oh, that's apple juice."
Oh!
And now you get a really close look at him. He kind of tips the hat up, and you look, and he's got no hair, absolutely no hair. And you can see his half-elven features, his ears not as long or pointed as Sister Garael's, but he's wearing a very simple vest. It's like a gunmetal gray color with blue trim, no shirt underneath. He's wearing these very intricate looking bracers. They are leather, but there is almost no leather in them. There's like this scrolling in the actual bracers that are like the leather is removed, and there's just like this very thin, almost frail, intricate looking scrolling from the leather, and it seems to kind of glow a little bit as the light hits it.
I definitely eye that like, ooh, that's weird.
Yeah. And then he's just wearing very simple pants and what look like doeskin boots, all the way up to his knees. And as you say, "Ooh, apple juice," he puts his feet down from the railing and says, "I was actually expecting you all a few hours ago, so please, please have a seat. Have a seat."
Oh, okay, sure.
And you
We
realize
don't have that much time, but okay.
And you realize that there are 5 seats, empty seats for you, and there's 5 glasses around the pitcher. He goes, and he just starts pouring. He just starts pouring a cup out, and he just hands it to each of you, and he goes, "Please, please enjoy."
Thank you. Are you some sort of oracle person or something?
No, no, not at all, not at all. I just try to figure out who all the newcomers who come into town are, and that way I know if I have to keep my eye on them or not. He kind of winks at you.
Yeah, I begin giving him that like bounty hunter's assessment to see if like he's holding tension in the right way, that he's like ready for action at a moment's notice as we're kind of sitting and drinking.
Mm-hmm. And he kind of looks down at you as you're doing this, Gorple, and he goes, "Take it all in," and he actually spins around so you can actually take a really good look at him. And he's wearing a nice leather belt. There is a sack on the belt, but you do not see any weapons of any sort. And he goes, "So am I safe?"
Oh, I'm not assessing your safety. I'm just assessing whether or not you're ready for action, and I can see by some of you hold little tension in the right ways. And when you spun, you use the balls of your feet, so you definitely know footwork.
Well, I
This
am
is very good apple juice.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, thank you very much. I grow the apples here. This is my orchard. So,
So,
Can Bochek have
why did
some
you
apples?
why did you expect us to come see you before?
well, I did hear about some new individuals coming to town. I thought at first that you were just hired hands, bring it because you did bring in a group of some supplies and such into Barthens. But I then heard that you were asking around about the Redbrands, and did see you talking with Halia, which was pretty interesting. And after that, like I just figured I would probably be next on the thing, and then lo and behold, I heard that you actually went to go see Colleen for a little bit, which was a little odd. I don't understand that one. I understood the other stuff, but I didn't understand that one. And then that's when I kind of lost interest. So I just like figure it's like no, you know, I'm not gonna follow them around anymore. If they want to talk to me, I'll be here.
Sorry we're late. We were busy killing 4 of them.
Taking
Oh.
care of business.
Five.
5.
Good for you. Good
Right.
for you. Now-
Short version, we need healing potions. We ask Holy Lady first because that logical
Yeah,
place.
Logical.
You use the word right.
Uh, now we looking for other person with healing potion. Bochek stopped paying attention halfway through and just followed friends. So now we here.
We heard that you may have, been in the business and retired, and that maybe we want to go after and take care of this infestation. And we were figuring getting whatever support we could, not asking for help directly, but maybe purchasing supplies that you could part with now that you don't need them.
The whole time that you guys are talking, he's just like the smile on his face is getting bigger and bigger, and he goes, "I knew your adventures when I heard that you were asking about the Redbrands." Like I said, the Colleen thing I'm still a little confused about, but I think if anything, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. You're just being thorough. Right, try to get as much information as you possibly could.
It was a secret lead that most people would have ignored.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Good. Yeah. So as you said, I am retired. I spend my days tending to my orchard, making sure that folks that are getting roughed up by the Redbrands are taken care of, and trying to de-escalate where I can. I'm only one person. Sister Gorel helps where she can, but even if we wanted to do something, it was only just the 2 of us. So there's more than that for them. So glad to see somebody's wants to take care of this. So, but as I said, I am retired. Wish I could do more in the way of going to help you, but if you screw this up, I'm probably gonna have to clean up the mess. So I'm not gonna go with you. But I anticipated something like this. And he reaches underneath the table and he puts 2 vials onto
That's your last apple, Bochek.
onto the desk. Oh no, he can have as many as you want. I've got plenty. You eat it up there, son. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, there go the trees.
You don't know how bottomless his gullet is.
Oh, I know Goliath.
You don't know about
You go help yourself, son. It's no problem. And he puts these 2 vials up on the table with the pitcher of apple juice. In Gorple, you instantly recognize these are 2 healing potions. It's the best I can do, under short notice, but hopefully it'll help you.
Would you like money for these?
No, one former adventurer to new adventurers. Call it a gift.
I kind of eye him a little more. What about those bracers? They look a little like adventuring material.
They sure are.
I guess you aren't as retired as you said you were.
I like to have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Probably wise.
Yeah.
I too thought I was retired from my days, and then things happened, and here we are.
Exactly. You have to be prepared for anything. Just because I know I'm retired doesn't mean others think I'm retired. So. But,
Butchek has a bushel of apples he's willing to trade you for bracers.
he just laughs and he goes,
Told you.
that's a really, really. Wow, you know what? I'm going to think really hard on that. Why don't you take those apples with you? And if you take care of these Redbrands and you actually survive, come back and we'll talk. How's that sound?
Okay.
Well,
Butchek like plan. Butchek makes sure no apples get destroyed, he says as he's eating one of the apples from the bushel.
Very, very good.
Good job. Good job. I look forward to talking with you all again. But until then, enjoy the apple juice. Freshly squeezed.
yeah, I eat an entire apple in one bite, as frogs do.
Oh, okay.
So,
Or slips a couple apples in his pack.
out of curiosity, if you don't mind me asking, what makes you want to do something about these Redbrands? I mean, you're not from here. Why would you care?
Well, we didn't like the sound of them. We thought there's some trouble going on in this area. We're looking for the person who hired us. Says he didn't make it to town, so we started. We were looking to pick a fight, and it turns out these Redbrands apparently are working for the same person who took the guy we're looking for.
Our
So
friend.
we're just
Yeah, I heard about that guy.
we're
Yeah.
trying to get to the bottom of that and see who's pulling the strings of these boys.
Yeah,
Also-
nobody's seen him. It's very strange.
Also,
Well, the glass stuff, but then the one who's pulling his strings. That's what we're talking about.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, about those bracers, we could tell you the name that we've heard.
Oh, the glass staff. Yeah, I know that.
No.
Oh,
The
Oh, no,
boss.
past glass staff.
Oh, his boss. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, as I said, let's see if you all survive. And if you do, come back and see me. If you get spanked, you can come back and see me also. I might not be as helpful, but I'm not going to throw you out on your ass.
also,
Mr. Appleman. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Good Grung, number one party frog, you go first.
I was just gonna say they killed a man and captured his wife and child, and we wouldn't stand for that. They've been trapped down in there somewhere.
Yeah, been looking for them. I haven't found them yet. So you're saying you got a lead on them?
We know where they are, and we're gonna go get them.
That was
Or
the
at
secret
least-
lead that we followed.
Good for you.
At least what we can get of them. Long and short is, we originally go in with intent of knockout and question, because that what adventure do. Now plan shift to rescue at all cost.
Well, I'll say this. If you think you personally need to stay your hand because that is your personal moral code, good for you. I applaud that. However, considering these individuals, the Redbrands, something that most people are not aware of is that they are also slavers.
What is moral code? Bocek forget all of a sudden. In case you haven't noticed, Bocek idiot. So
He,
these things get locked.
You're not an idiot. It just takes you longer to get to places that other people can get to faster. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that.
Bolchek is saying you say word slaver, he suddenly forget what moral code means, is what he means.
Gotcha. It kind of winks at you.
I thought he meant
No
he didn't know what cyber
understand.
meant.
Bocek can't count to moral code. Bocek understand break.
Good for you. That's actually the point I was getting to. Don't feel bad about breaking all of these guys. I never do. That's why they have to keep recruiting. And he just takes another sip of his drink.
Well, let's give them
Yeah,
a
so-
reason to never be able to hire another because two people are too scared to join after what happens to them. Yes?
Well, I've always found that you cut off the head and the snake dies.
Well, yeah, but there's nothing wrong with it. He looks around at the orchard and says, nothing wrong with a little pruning, isn't there?
He chuckles.
Less insulting to snakes. These more like earthworms. You cut off head, you just make two. You need to make sure nothing left to grow.
That's why you have to use a cleansing fire. So this fire does a really good job of killing lots of things. But
Yes, it does.
Lantern
I-
oil. How much lantern oil you have for sale?
Oh, I don't need lantern oil to make fire. I can just burn them.
Let's not burn a place we're about to go in. Okay, well, we can deal with things. That
Well-
seems crazy.
On the way there, I'll try to explain the idea of a metaphor to you. It's not going to work. I'll try it. I'm not sure I know what it is, but we're
I
just
know a
gonna walk.
metaphor, but
Let's-
yes, I gave up.
I take the two healing potions. I hand one to Basia, and I'll put the other one in my.
I think I should not take. Here is why.
Well,
I
I'm
have the healing kits. No. I'm just saying I have healing kits. So if I go down, somebody needs to pour it down my throat, right? Makes sense. Otherwise, I can just heal you all. Well, or I can hang on to it and just keep it on me where you can find it. Oh wait, no. Give to what? Bocek?
No, he wants it.
Oh, he wants it. Okay, here, Bocek. You take.
Also, remember, while nutritionally beneficial, these good berries will heal you from the brink of death.
We'll
You
keep
just
those
gotta
in-
jam them in the mouth and make them chew it.
As you're all having this conversation, Darren is he's just kind of chuckling and laughing to himself, and he just shakes his head and says, you all remind me so much of people I used to know. So glad I'm retired.
I'm not going to ask if they're still with us.
Yeah, I'm avoiding asking that too.
Most of them are not.
Wasn't going to ask.
I gotta know when to stop, I guess.
It's fine. It's the life you choose sometimes, and sometimes the life chooses you. But regardless of how it happens, once you become an adventurer, you realize that death is always a possibility.
Unfortunately, yes.
I was just one of the lucky few that actually made it to retirement. Real retirement.
Yeah, my husband used to always talk of retirement too, but he was an adventurer. I know all too well what you're talking about.
I'm sorry.
It happens. That's why I'm here now. Taking up the mantle.
So, as I said, please, no rush. Enjoy the apple juice. I specifically made it for all of you. I'm just gonna head back inside. I've got a few pruning to do on some of my trees in the back. But you can take your time, and when you're ready to leave, just leave the cups in the pitcher there. And if one way or another, if you're able to make it back here, we'll have a conversation if you're so inclined.
All right, then. Okay.
Well, it's good meeting you all. Good luck. Don't die.
Thank you.
We'll do our best.
Nice meeting you.
Turns around, walks back into the house, closes the door behind him.
All right.
Right. I finished my apple juice. All right, let's
So good.
let's go try to not die.
Wow, that's a lot of sugar. I feel like I'm bouncing off the walls.
Well,
Don't do it.
Bocek, you should use this to make beers sometimes.
Bocek
Oh,
have
good
entire
cider.
bushel made for cider. If Bocek not eat bushel before night over.
Just grab some on the way out of orchard. Just pull a few more apples off tree.
Let's maybe we drop the apples back at your room, so you don't take them. You're gonna need your hands to carry the bushel. I start walking.
So
I do too.
yeah. So where are you all headed off to? It's about it's like mid afternoon, like maybe somewhere around 2-3ish in the afternoon. You do recall also that you did say that you would meet up with Sildar sometime in the evening, back at the inn.
Oh, that's right, we did, didn't we?
He can wait, that Ponce.
We
Well,
should say something. He is
that's-
paying for us to stay here.
Well, he did for the one night. We're on our own after that, but we've covered ourselves for at least another night or two. I'd say we at least check in with him and say, hey, turns out these guys are working for the same fellow that's got, Gundren.
Maybe we make quick, because when shift changes, maybe questions get asked.
Yeah, or yeah, maybe we should. Yeah,
Alex, it sounded like these guys, were gonna be here for a couple of days, before
Yeah, so we have
anyone comes looking for them. But I'm not saying we wait. We just basically, rather than meet with them in the evening, we say, we're gonna go keep killing people today, and we're not gonna be there for dinner.
yeah, that sounds good.
Or we can at least just leave a note at the bar if he's not there. I don't think we should.
I don't
waste
think
our
we
time
should
to
leave a
find
note.
again.
We shouldn't leave a
We
note.
don't have to find him, but just if he's there, we tell him. If not, we leave a note.
Yeah, I don't.
wait up. We go to house party with girls.
Yes, leave that note, and he will misunderstand. No, we should not leave note. I'm telling all of you, it's a terrible idea. If anyone else intercepts note, it's just bad. Or if we have to leave note, we just tell him we are pursuing a lead. We are fine. Question
Or
mark?
we just tell him we're gonna miss dinner and we'll see him tomorrow. Fuck
Yeah.
it, we don't need to get an answer from us.
All right, fair. That's fine.
You're not my real dad.
Yes, you can write that and sign it yourself if you really want to.
Listen, no offense, but like that guy is off, like probably eating and drinking his heart content. We saw how he was holding that sword back in our caravan. He's not really a warrior or a fighter.
Oh, I know.
He's all pomp and circumstance, so he can wait a day for us. Oh my gosh, he's gonna have to drink another bottle of wine by himself.
Okay. Well, let's go anyway.
All right. So you start to make your way back to the inn. You get there. There's not a lot of people milling about. There's maybe about 2 or 3 folks, just kind of like sitting there, slowly, kind of like picking at their food and having a few drinks. You walk in and you see the innkeeper's wife behind the bar. She seems to be taking a much needed break at the moment, as she's just kind of sitting there, not dozing very much, but she seems to be enjoying the respite of a quiet moment as you all walk in.
Hello, Trelina.
Hi, yes, hi. She kind of sits up. Hi, how are all of you?
Doing well.
Good, good. What can I do for you?
Sorry, he just looked over at Matt. Yes, we would like to. We were wondering if Sildar is here.
He was in here briefly, but he said if you came back, I should give you this.
Okay.
And she reaches underneath the cart, the behind the bar. She pulls out a small book. She opens up the book and she pulls out this note. She goes, here you go. And she hands it to you, Basha.
I open it and read it.
As you open it, it says, friends, when you have a moment, please meet me at the Townmaster's Hall. Sildar.
All right, I guess we're going there.
All right.
I mean, this town's so small. That's fine. I don't
I
want
show
to,
it. I show the
but
note.
fine.
All right, to the Townmaster's Hall. Do we need anything from
Bocek
here?
takes one large step to get there.
Bocek,
Bocek-
are you leaving the bushel of apples or taking it with you?
You should leave it.
Oh no, I'm still snacking.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you thank Trelina. She goes, no problem, no problem. You leave as you make your way to the Townmaster's Hall. And as you approach, you see the Townmaster's Hall has sturdy stone walls, a pitched wooden roof, and a bell tower at the back. Posted on a board next to the front door is a notice written in common. It reads, Reward. Orcs near Wyvern Tor. Those of a mind to face the orc menace should inquire within. The notice bears the town seal and an indecipherable signature. As you go open the door, you can actually see what looks like a small waiting area.
I take the notice and just pull it off and
Okay.
tuck it into the vest.
Okay. You make your way inside. There's a small waiting area. There's a couple of benches. And then on the other side, there's just a door. The door is ajar. You make your way. You kind of look inside. You look in the door, and you can see what looks like 3 doors, and then a stairwell that leads down. The door in front of you, past this door, is closed, and you can't make out the other 2 doors yet. But as you walk in, you hear somebody say, "Hello, is someone there?"
Sildar, it's us.
Oh, yes. And out of the far right-hand door, you watch Sildar kind of stick his head out and say, Please, come in here. This way.
All
Here
right.
we go.
As you walk in, you can see it's this luxurious-looking office. There's a very beautiful... Basha, this is almost similar, not as opulent, but almost similar to the headmaster's office in the Wizard College.
Almost as nice as Evan's. Not quite.
There are a number of bookshelves, lots of books. One of the bookshelves does not have books. It is more of a honeycomb with scrolls inside of it. And Sildar kind of motions you all to come in. There's enough seats in there for you in front of the desk. He kind of goes behind the desk and sits down, and you can see that he is now in much nicer, cleaner clothing, and he is now wearing a tabard with the Lord's Alliance symbol right in the front of it that is now belted.
Did you find your friend?
No, that's actually why I asked you all to come here. Thank you for getting my note and coming so promptly. You can also see that he does have a long sword belted to him. That is in its scabbard. As he sits down, he says, "Well, let me fill you in on some of the craziness that's been going on here. So, I am the new townmaster."
I was gonna ask. It looked like you'd kind of moved in.
Well, it wasn't my intention. I came here seeking the former townmaster, a pig of a man. He, by the name of Harbin Wester. I came in inquiring, trying to find out where my contact Iano might be. He gave me no end of a runaround. Actually told me to get out of his office, as if I would. And then I started making more inquiries around town. Found out about these ruffians, those Redbrands, the ones that we had previously discussed. Found out the problems that they were having, the orc attacks, all of the craziness that's happening under this man's jurisdiction. I would have none of this. So I came back here, and I told him I demanded his immediate surrender to the Lord's Alliance, and the Lord's Alliance would be bringing law and order to this town.
Oh,
Of course he balked.
goodness.
Of course he balked at this, and again screamed at me and yelled for me to leave. So that's why he's downstairs in the brig.
Oh,
I
my.
want to do an insight
put
check
him
on
there?
him because this is the first time I think we've ever seen like Sildar actually like really have a spine, you know,
Right?
or,
Yeah.
or follow through on his. He seemed to be a bit more blowhardy before, so just sort of
Yeah.
like, is this really him?
Yeah,
I'm gonna roll that too.
yeah. Go ahead. Roll. Anybody who wants to roll an insight check.
16.
At 11.
11 for Drovar, 16 for Basha. Warple.
13.
13. Bocek?
4.
4. All right. So Bocek, these apples are delicious. These have got to be the best apples you have ever tasted in your life. That's all you that's all you care about right now. Basha, Gorpal, and Drolvar, you absolutely are now seeing Sildar in a very different light. While there is this still kind of a sense of cowardice to him, you don't know what it is, but something has kind of pushed him past that cowardice to this moment that he is in right now. And you don't know what it is. You're not sure. But that is what you can take away from him in this moment.
All right then, sir. We'll bring you up to speed on some of the craziness that we've been dealing with this morning.
Please, by all means.
Well, let's see. We found a couple of leads. We've got a line on how to get into the Redbrands hideout, and we've killed 4 of them already. So we're gonna go 5. Are there 5? Oh, I missed one. We killed 5 of them, and we're gonna go in there and see how many more we can get. I think we were saying there were 12 or so. So maybe there might be 7 or so left, and some bugbears, and then this boss they call the Glassstaff.
Who worked for the person who captured Gundren?
So we hear.
All right.
It's all connected.
So the plot thickens. I see. All right. So let me tell you what I've learned. Maybe we can kind of pool our information together. So yes.
Why are you poking your
Would you
eye?
stop that?
Eyeball monster.
Oh, there's a horrible eyeball monster. We learned that. But we don't
Right.
know anything more.
Very well.
Check not want to interrupt, so he just poked his own eyeball.
Okay, don't poke your eye.
Yeah, that's unsanitary. All right. So here's what I found out. I found out, unfortunately, there was this individual named Thel, who I believe he was a woodworker here in the town. A few days ago, he actually had enough of these brigands' problems, and he actually stood up to them, punched one of them in the face. They took him, his wife, and his children. No one has seen them since. So, I asked when I found this out. I came back to Wester, and I said, "What was he doing about this?" And he said, "Oh, they're just a mercenary band. They're full of hot air. They won't do anything." When I pointed this out to him, that's when he kept insisting that I leave his office. Clearly, this man was intimidated by these brigands. He would do nothing, not even lift a finger to save these children.
Well, I mean, word on the street is he's as useless as a hole in the post. That is a direct quote.
Yes.
I don't doubt that in the least. So, as I said, from that moment on, I appointed myself town master. With the power I invested in myself, I arrested him and threw him in the brig.
Oh, well done.
We
We have heard that the surviving members of the family are in there, so we're gonna
Yes.
do our best to get them out.
Excellent. Since it seems that this is somehow connected to this black spider, try and find out all the information that you can. Because clearly this man was doing nothing for this town. He was letting these Redbrands just run rampant through Phandalin, doing whatever they please. That stops today.
also to mention, I inquired about your friend. The Redbrands have never heard of him.
Well, if you can find something out, I have. The unfortunate truth is, considering that since no one has seen him in some time, it's a very good possibility that the Redbrands killed him because he was a representative of the Lord's Alliance, and the Lord's Alliance is about justice. So
Well,
it is a possibility.
They are slavers, so he could be in the dungeon, or they could have moved him off somewhere.
The minute you say slavers, he shoots up out of the chair. Slavers?
That's what we heard.
No. Here's what I want you to do. Take care of these Redbrands. Find out all the information you possibly can, especially anything that points in the direction of either Yano or anyone that they have enslaved and sold off. If you can find out any information that leads also to us doing something about Gundren and finding out the location of where he may be in this Cragmaw Castle place. It is now, well, since I am the town master, I have access to the town's funds. I will pay you 500 gold reward for anything that you can find.
Done.
All right. So
Butchek sends so much money to family.
so much money.
So much.
It's mine.
So 500. So he kind of sits down, after saying about this. You know what? 500 gold for information about where Gundren is, because we need to find this Wave Echo Cave. If we can find the Wave Echo Cave, I can request reinforcements from Neverwinter and make sure that nothing bad happens to this town again. But if you can find out what happened to Ayano, find out about the slaving, everything that you can about what these slavers are doing, I pay you an extra 200 gold as well.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All
right.
Well, remember, we know that there's something to do with this Cragmaw Castle, so maybe this glass staff or whatever might have information. Oh, apparently they sent bugbears into this cave or into this place. I think maybe on this Black Spider's orders. So
Yeah.
it's a little interesting that they would be working together with these humans.
That would kind of, considering that the bugbear was in charge of those goblins, that doesn't seem out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah. Well, one of those bugbears, maybe if Glassstaff doesn't know where Cragmaw is, maybe they will.
Yes. Well, as I
Yes,
said.
we should. No, go ahead.
No, please.
I was just going to say, so our plan should be to incapacitate Glassstaff at least long enough to question, because he most likely has the most answers. So we should not kill on sight, but incapacitate as quickly as possible. Question him, find out what we can, and kill everyone else if they seem useless. Or, maybe question another one, but,
If we can keep one bugbear alive, at least long enough to see if he can answer questions.
True, yes.
Well, don't take any chances. If it comes down to you having to kill them to protect yourselves, protect yourselves.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Not a problem with that.
Yeah, that's a plan, but,
Well, Sildar, it's finally nice to see you in your element of bureaucracy. You seem very wise, and it makes sense why they actually selected you now.
Well,
yes.
I do apologize. I didn't mean to raise my voice. It's just
No, it's good. You're passionate.
Children are innocent. They should not be subjected to any of these kinds of things. And slavery has no place.
Hand down.
Yeah. Slavery has no place in civilized society.
Also, uncivilized society, it does have a place, just a heads up.
Fair point. Well,
All right.
Bocek
Well,
no
let's-
longer
let's be
thinks
about
a
it then.
cowardly sack of shit. Bocek now respect.
thank you.
Let's get going. Right.
We're gonna go.
All right. Well, good luck.
Sildar,
Yes.
Lordship
it-
looks good on you.
Yeah, I take a couple of
Thank you.
apples out of the bushel and just put them on Sildar's desk. It's like, these are pretty good. You should talk to the orchard guy. I think he's got a good idea of what's going on around here. Edermath.
You might be a good
all right.
counselor. If town masters have counselors, he might be a good
well,
one to
You know
use.
what? Nope. I smack
never
his
mind,
hand.
never
Like,
mind.
not you got half a dozen more at least, or more in that basket.
He was the former headmaster before the sack of shit you have in the brig.
Oh.
So he might be able to give you advice. He seems to be on the know. He knew all about us just from us wandering the town. So might be good advice.
It's the Edermath, you say.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't miss it. He has an orchard.
All
Not
right.
that you need advice on governing or anything like that, Sildar. You are very wise and very good, but he would be good assistant, help you out.
He has the finger on the pulse. Finger out, ow.
Finger on the pulse.
Well, I'll let you all in on a little secret. All the best leaders have better people surrounding them.
Yep, I surround you. Let's go.
Good luck and be safe.
Thank you.
All right. You all leave the town master hall.
Shrug down the steps like, well, it took him a while to find his pair, but at least he finally did.
I'm impressed.
I mean, listen, maybe he's just better at dealing with people who have to follow rules and goblins and being captured. He's not an adventurer. In a city, he probably feels right as rain. I'm sure in Neverwinter, where he could whistle for guards, he felt great. So, it makes sense. Not everyone's used to this kind of life.
What kind of life? Butchek on vacation.
True.
Yeah, you are. Sure. Mm-hmm.
All right, so I guess we start looking for this. Do you know
What?
where this secret entrance is?
Yeah, it's right over here, and I'll kind of pull out the map. So my thought is, we come from around, wear red cloaks, and just kind of wander over to it, and hopefully don't get caught. And then we enter, and then we try to not get caught as long as possible. And when we do get caught, we then just get louder and more violent.
Yep. All right.
All right. So
Butchek requests stay in back of group.
Okay.
All right.
So you're heading over to Tressendar Manor now.
In the red cloaks, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So you start making your way over to Tressendar Manor, the ruins of Tressendar Manor. As you start to make your way, there is a point on the road where you are currently out of Phandalin before you actually get there. You don the cloaks. Bocek has a really hard time. Like, he kind of tries to tie two of the cloaks together best he can. He feels like he did a pretty good job. But you go to the area that Carp mentioned to you. And as you actually start looking in the area, I need you to make an investigation check with advantage.
Natural 20 for a 21.
Nice. Very nice.
Sorry.
Yep.
That beats me.
Okay.
22, but not a natural 20, so.
Okay. Drovar,
16 total.
16 total. Bocek?
Natural 20 for an 18.
All right. So all four of you, yeah, with Warple kind of leading the way, you get to the area, and there's a number of trees, in this area, about 15, 20 feet this way. There's another grouping of trees with rocks, and Warple, you remember all of the little points that Carp kind of pointed out, and you start to almost see through his eyes what he saw. But now, since it's daylight, it's a lot easier to kind of find these landmarks. And without a question, very quickly, you all find this false covering. It looks like a canvas, like a large canvas tarp that has leaves and broken twigs just kind of woven into its net-like top. And you start to slowly pull it back, and now you can see there's clearly an entrance into where you can see the ruins of the manor, like these broken stones and rocks. It kind of leads into the side of what used to be this manor. And there's actually plenty of room for Bocek to actually go down into this tunnel, this crevice, without actually having to kind of bend over or hunch over at all. As you slowly make your way into this area, I need you to give me your. I need to know your order. Who's in the lead? Who's in the back? All that good stuff.
Marching order.
Yeah.
I would like to be
Because
towards
either
the front.
Gorple or Drovar probably if
Yeah.
Bocek's taking the back.
I mean, I'll either go behind you, Drovar, or we could go side to side, right? You said it's big enough, right?
Well, no, it's tall enough for Bocek to not have to bend over, but it's only wide enough for single file.
All right. Well, how about this? Drovar, why don't you take the lead? I'll go behind you. Then we
And
can
then
have
I'll go.
Basha
And
and then Bocek.
All right.
Yeah,
sounds
it sounds
good.
right.
Okay. So
Okay.
axe is out. Start
Okay.
moving down this this tunnel.
All right. So Drovar, Gorple, Basha, and Bocek. All right.
And we know that there might be something bad here with eyes, so let's keep ourselves peeled.
Whispering to my spell book. Do you want me before we go down? I'm gonna be like, do you want me to like check for magic when we get into whatever area we're in to make sure that whatever's in there
In
isn't like
case.
some big bad thing that will eat us with terrible magics?
I don't know how magic works, so I leave that to your best judgment.
I mean, normally it would take a while, but with my special book, I can do it like right away. So it's up to you. Or we could just find out. We could just find out. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Okay, Bocek, you were gonna say something.
I would like to specifically stay a little farther back than usual because Bocek, when chew on apples, kind of loud. Not want to let you all know that Bocek here. Not
How about
ruin.
Bocek? You put away the apples, and when we find this glass staff person and we beat him up and knock him out, you can eat as many apples as you want.
All right, Bocek still may be asking to stay a little farther back because Bocek footsteps sound like big, strong footstep, whereas
Mine don't.
maybe. Oh no, you big, strong little man. You sound like Bocek when you walk, despite being quarter size of Bocek. You sound like Bocek because you big, strong, tiny man. But maybe Basha not sound like Bocek when Basha walk, or Gorple not make any noise when walk like
My
Shadow
armor
that
makes so much
able.
noise.
Gorple maybe sound like a silent secret killer man. Me and you make a lot of noise. Bocek maybe not as careful as you.
I don't know. I think we could just, I think we just move along. We try not to make too much extra noise, but those 5 numbnuts that we killed, they didn't seem like, professional stealthy assassins or anything.
I'm not
They
worried about
walk
them.
through here all the time.
I'm not worried about them. I don't know what this eye monster is. I'm going to go quietly. I mean, you guys can be as loud as quiet as you
I mean,
Well,
I'm
we're-
gonna try to be stealthy and everything, of course.
We're wearing red cloaks. What's the worst that could happen? Let's do this.
Okay, you guys trust Bocek? Bocek trust Bocek. Bocek ready to go.
I trust Bocek.
Okay. So as you finish this conversation, you're all ready and pumped up to go. You begin your trek into this entrance.
I am gonna go with stealth, and that would be a 20, not natural.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Stealth checks.
Yeah, give me stealth checks all around.
15.
8.
13.
I love that disadvantage. It's so good.
Okay. So as you enter this tunnel, you begin to walk another 5, 10 feet, and it progressively it is an incline, a decline, and as you continue to walk down, you feel like you're getting deeper and deeper under this ruin. About 20 to 30 feet in, it is pitch dark. With at the very end of this tunnel, you can start to see some light. Not a lot, but just a glimmer of light. You continue to walk through this tunnel, and as you do, Drovar, you are the first person to see this. It looks like you're in a large natural cavern. There's a cold breeze that now blows past all of you, coming from this cavern, carrying with it the faint scent of decaying flesh. The crevice that you are in divides this cavern. And you can see that the walls are maybe about 20 feet high on either side. Outside of where you're standing now, you'd have to go a little further in to see more.
Okay. So just to refresh my memory, Drovar has dark vision. Who else has dark vision?
I think
Just-
I think everybody.
Just
Oh, it was Shug who had it. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. It was like, it wasn't just me.
Right.
It's like, okay, Drover's like, all right, I'm going to take a little trip up just to, see if there's anything in the dark area here before we get over to the light.
Yeah, you
So
continue to make your way through this cavern.
Yep.
The walls themselves are a little slick with moisture.
Okay.
Outside of that,
I have a dwarf ability of stone cunning, and
okay.
you're considered proficient in the history skill. Is there some, I don't know, is there something kind of coming in? It's like, okay, are we in a natural cave at the moment?
Make this will be just a general. This will be in a general intelligence check with advantage.
Okay. 19.
19. Yeah, you can start to see that this looks like at some point in time that this was a cave-in that was cleared out, and then some work was done to widen it. So the impression that you're getting is that this wasn't an original entrance or exit to this area, but because of the cave-in, someone seemed to have taken the opportunity to clear it out and now use it as such, and they made it a little easier for them to use it and get in and out.
Okay, so this is like, something bad happened in the place, but then it's been turned into an opportunity,
right,
to make this extra way in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How long ago does it look like this work was done? Is it like, did the Redbrands do this, or is this something that was done before they moved in? That kind of.
You would, not knowing exactly when they moved in, you're not sure. You wouldn't be sure of that, but your estimate would probably be sometime within the last year.
We do know they came here a few months ago,
Right.
so we have a better time to hone in on.
Right, but I would get a sense of how long ago was this stonework done, kind of drawing on that dwarven experience. It's like, oh yeah, this is like 100 years ago, or it's like, wow, this is fresh.
Right. Well,
Fresh.
the other thing you do notice is as you are getting into the cavern proper, the floor now looks like carved, like it was actually like somebody actually it went through the trouble of actually making a stone floor.
Right, smoothed it out so it could be used regularly without tripping or hurting yourself, or
Right.
that kind of thing.
That's what you notice now.
All right, and that was done recently, like, or
No, that actually looks much older.
Okay.
Maybe with that roll, I would say you would recognize that the floor itself is much older, probably anywhere between 80 to 100 years old, whereas the cavern that you're walking through right now is only maybe months old.
Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. So, looking around, do I just stop for a while and listen? Do I hear anything? Like,
Okay.
you know,
Make a perception check.
all right. I think all I'm hearing is Bocek eating apples. I rolled a 6.
Yeah, the crunching of apples behind you is a little distracting. So you're unable to kind of make any sounds now out. But you can at this point you can if you get a little closer you'll be able to see a little more and possibly hear a little better.
All right, I'll move up a little bit.
Okay.
And is there a light at the end of where he's heading?
Yes, the tunnel is lit somewhat. It's not brightly lit, but there does seem to be some kind of light coming from
Okay,
the
I'll
entrance.
go back and get the group and say, okay, the sort of darker area is clear, so just we'll hold hands and just follow my footsteps and lead them into an area where light starts to, when they say it's like, okay, I can see a little bit now. It's like, okay, that's what I want to get them through this darker patch until, their
Oh,
eyes can see something.
I will pull twice on shirt when I can see. I won't
Be-
speak.
be cautious. That smell, it smells of decay, and those people said they fed that creature dead bodies.
That's true, but there's nothing right here between, it's quite interesting work that was done down here, though.
Well, I can't see, so I hope it doesn't jump out at us while we can't see.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Lead the way.
you right now, I'm just going to place you where you currently are at the moment.
Oh boy, new map.
All right. Um, and so
Sus.
yes, as you walk in, Drovar, you can now see things a little better now. And you can see that there is a crevice that divides the cavern you just walked into, and it is flanked by two rough stone columns that support the 20-foot high ceiling. There seem to be two arched wooden bridges that span the chasm.
Okay. I'm not hearing anything. Okay. Well, I'm going to move up to the bridge and stop there.
Okay. Is anyone doing anything else?
Can we see at this point, or no? Are we now at the end of this tunnel that we can see now? Or no, it's all still dark.
It's dark where you are, but I mean, where you are, Basha, like 10 feet in front of you, you can actually see light. But you'd have
Okay,
to.
then I'll just walk forward. Well,
Yeah,
I
I'm
can't because Gorple's in the way, but yeah.
Okay, so Gorple, are you moving forward? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like move to the side to kind of peer down that like whatever hallway as everyone's moving into the.
Okay. So Gorple, you do see a hallway with stairs leading down. When you move over to that hallway, and Bocek, you move in.
And across the bridge?
Well, before that happens,
Oh.
As you move in, you start to hear something, all of you, but it's not actually coming from the area. It seems to be in your minds, coming from inside your own head. And you hear this weird, odd voice.
Hello, playthings. Are you here for the children?
Who are you?
Who am I? Who are any of us? It's an interesting question. Ooh, the lurky pokey. The lurky pokey.
I begin lurking and poking forward to kind of look around to try to find whatever the source of this noise. Well, it's in my head, but Gorple doesn't quite process that fully. But he's just like, something's hunting me, and I don't know where it is. I hate
So
this.
Drovar kind of looks around. It's like I'm hearing. Oh, okay, you're all hearing it. Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I hear this too. It's not just in your head.
So, Basia, did you respond out loud, or did you?
Yes.
Okay.
And it continues to talk. Gorple, make a perception check for me, please.
Natural 20 for 26.
Okay. You're not sure, as there is no actual sound to track. You try to close off this voice in your head to try and get an idea of where this might be coming from, and you hear some what sounds like rocks or pebbles or something kind of falling into this crevice, and it sounds like it's coming from somewhere around where this bridge is to the north of you.
All right.
But
I will.
That's what you
yeah.
can perceive at the moment.
I'm going to draw an arrow, and I will cautiously stalk forward to see if I can get something in my sight.
Corporal, be careful.
Okay.
Okay, so we see Gorple start moving up that way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As you move forward, the voice continues.
I can help you with the Redbrands if you have meat for us.
Do you want apple instead?
We said we want meat.
Oh, I don't like that.
Well, we can offer you a Redbrand once we deal with them.
Yeah.
No, we want some meat now.
Bochek have question. Are you physically in Bochek brain, or is this just not actually here?
We all hear it, Bolchek.
Yes, you all hear us. But don't worry, Cassia, Veronica. We'll do fine without you.
What did it say its name was?
It said Cassia and Veronica will do fine without
That's
you.
what I thought it said. That's what I thought it just said. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Okay, at that, Basha pretty much goes white if you can see her because it's kind of dimly lit. Yeah, okay, but like, yeah, she goes completely white and she's like, "That's how do you know my children's names? How do you know this?"
I just Drovar puts a hand, out like just puts a hand on her wrist for a second. It's like it's in our heads.
She's shaking, but you realize it's not necessarily with fear. Like she looks like pissed. Like Basha looks like she's definitely gonna kill this thing if she sees it. Like
and Drovar sees the anger in her her face, and he gives her a wink. It's like, that's good. Yeah, we're gonna use that.
Chris, I would like to take a shot at where I think it is, where I heard it last.
Okay. All right. So make a. Hold on a second. Make an attack at disadvantage.
Well, that's really good. That's an 18 with disadvantage.
Dang.
18? All right.
I rolled a 15 and 11, so.
Okay. So kind of trying to focus the voice out of your mind once more and remembering where you heard the pebbles and rocks drop. You kind of close your eyes, aim in that direction, and fire. And as you do, you all hear in your mind,
Fine. Now you are all meats.
I need you all to roll initiative. As you
Dun
did,
dun dun.
as you did hit him. So I need you roll damage for me, Gorpal, very quickly.
I also will make him my hunter's quarry from my favorite foe.
Okay.
Bosch is still freaked out.
That will be 11 damage, and could I get a con save of 12 versus my poison?
All right.
Uh,
12. And that is actually, that's 14. He does succeed.
Does not seem to do anything to him. He's cool.
Okay, so.
Man, this guy's already tripping.
You know what? He's making me trip, and Gorpal's never felt this, so he's like, I don't like this. I hate it.
All right, so let's put him on the board as you did hit him.
Look, it's the eye monster.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's awful. I hate that.
What
That
is
looks
it?
terrible.
What?
Looks like a humanoid with one giant eye in the middle of its head. Oh, that's good.
I already hate it.
Alright, so yeah. Alrighty, so let's move that a little bit here. There we go. Alright, so initiatives. Warple, what'd you get?
21.
21. Drovar.
13.
13. Basha.
3.
3. Bocek.
19.
19. All right. So, Oh, okay, Gorple. I'm going to ask you to roll a d20 for me, please.
Yes, sir. Natural 20.
Okay, you go first.
I kind of see him, and now that he is my quarry, my favorite foe, I pull again, sheathing the arrowhead in my poison, and I fire another shot at him.
Okay, go for it.
That will be AC 21.
That hits.
That will be 9 damage, and can I please get a con save?
Sure. That is a 7.
5 additional poison.
All right. So as you aim and hit at this creature, you watch as it just. It does actually make a physical sound when you hit it. It does not look pleased. And you hear again.
You will all taste delicious.
I'm going to take your eye as a trophy as I say that and stay where I am.
Okay. It is now the creature's turn. All right. So. All right. He is going to. Let's see real quick. Let's actually open this up a little.
Now's not the time to be eating apples. Stop it.
I eat when I'm nervous.
It's alright, we're going to take his eye and give it to a trophy for younger children back home.
So. All right. So you see it run on all fours. Unnaturally, like it's just very weird as it runs because it seems to have a squat humanoid body as it comes into the light, and you can also and just there is like torchlight along these caverns, and it's just very and you just see this large green yellowish eyeball, and its mouth with just opens with these fangs, dripping with saliva. And as it runs on all fours across the cavern, it turns at you, Gorple, and its eye flashes a sickly green light. I need you to
Oh.
make a. What is it? I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. You take.
We all face palmed. All three.
We're all like,
And he
no.
rolled the 1.
You take.
I'm a shower, not a grower. Let's get
Yeah.
this guy.
You take 12 necrotic damage as you feel this pulse of sickly energy just enter your body, and you feel as if the life force is starting to actually be drained from you.
And his skin kind of goes on that gray. He seems like bloodied and barely standing, but
Yeah.
he's still up.
No.
And then
I fail my concentration, so he's no longer my favorite foe.
okay. He moves back slightly. And you hear,
You will be the first one we eat, Lucky Pokey.
Not if we can help it.
all right, so that is the creature's turn. It is now Bocek's turn.
Does the bridge count as 2 spaces or 1?
Looks like 2.
That would be
It's looks like
5, 10. To get across, it would be 15. So.
Or you could run and jump, just go diagonal.
All right. So,
So-
5, 10, 15.
I would have to use all 30 of my movement, and I would still be a space away, right?
Yes.
All right. So Bocek is going to like sprint as far as he can to try to catch it, and like he seems like he's gearing up to go punch it, and then like right before he gets to it, he just trips on his own shoelace, and as he's falling, he pulls one of his bar darts out and tries to throw it at its eye.
Well, actually, unfortunately, before that actually happens, as you are running across the bridge, as you take your second step onto the bridge, you all hear a and the bridge just gives out from underneath you, and you fall
No.
into this crevice, the bridge breaking under your weight.
Can I make an athletics check to try to jump to the other side before the bridge breaks and end my movement on the other side?
I will say, yeah, this will be an athletics check to try and grab the ledge as you're falling.
17.
17? Okay. Yeah, so the bridge breaks, but as you're falling, you just reach out and just grab the edge before you actually plummet. And you look down and you can see the bottom of the crevice. It's not a very deep crevice, but you do see a lot of broken rock and other things at the bottom. Now, broken wood, along with everything else. You can make your way up out of the crevice, but that'll be 10 more feet of your movement to do so.
That's okay. I will end my movement, and instead of attacking the creature itself, I'm going to take my hempen rope and one of my bar darts and try to stick it into that giant rock on the other side. The one right above Basha, so people have a way to try to help themselves across to catch the creature.
Okay, yeah, that's so. Just for reference, that's actually a stone column, so you could absolutely do that. So I will say, as you do this, roll me a. I'm gonna need you to roll 2 rolls for me. The first one is gonna determine how well you tie the rope to the dart. So that's gonna be a dexterity check.
Natural 20. Plus,
Okay. Plus your dex.
+3.
+3. Okay. Yeah, easy enough. You could definitely do this very quickly. And now this is going to be a strength check. Actually, we'll say athletics. This will be athletics.
17 plus 7, so 24.
Okay. You chuck it, and Basha and Drovar, you watch as this dart and just like embeds itself halfway into the rock. Bocek, you tug on it. It feels like it'll actually, it could be pretty taut.
Get rid of this thing before it has chance to fuck with us again. You two good enough to stop. Bocek give you way to get there.
All right. So with that, it is now Drovar's turn.
Okay, so he has set up a way to get across. Does that count as extra movement to do so?
It will not count as extra movement, but you will. It might if you don't make a dexterity check, because you will actually have to. You're actually no, it wouldn't be a dexterity. This would be because Bocek is holding it. He's tall. You would be essentially hand over hand trying to climb over. So this will be an athletics check. If you can make the DC for an athletics check, it will not be any extra movement.
Okay, well, I will try to do that then. Here's the roll. Natural 19, so that's a 25.
Yeah, without issue, you can make it over to where Bocek is without any extra movement. You can move the movement that you have.
Right, so that'd be if I go
5, 10,
sort of
15, 20.
I think, can I get there with 5 squares? 1.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Okay, so basically I grab the rope, like one hand, just kind of like swing myself across, like, stepping on Bocek's shoulders for a second. It's like, thanks, lad, and just and try to do one swing into this thing.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. You get across, you swing across, and you actually make it right up to the creature.
Surprise! I do not, I'm not raging because I only got 1 left for the day. I think. Actions. Here we go. That's an 18.
Oh, that definitely hits.
9.
9 damage. Alrighty, so yeah, you just swing your axe. It carves into, and you're up close to it now, Drovar. You can smell this. It just smells of rotting, diseased flesh. You look at its hide, and it's just black and gnarled with pustules all over its body. The fangs themselves, as the saliva is dripping, you can hear it just as you hit it. And again, all of you inside of its head, inside of your own heads, you do hear it.
Now, you will be the next meal.
Alrighty. So that was Drovar's turn. Good turn for Drovar. Next up is Basha.
Great. So she steps out from outside behind the rock, and she's like, "Oh, shut up!" And she's gonna cast magic missile at him.
Sure, go for it.
It doesn't. Am I rolling a spell attack? I'm sorry, I've never used like
No,
regular
magic
magic
missile never
It
misses.
No,
just goes?
magic
That's
missile doesn't.
crazy.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I use that all the time? Holy crap. Okay, whatever. Anyway, good point. Yeah. Gee. Great. Yeah. That is 4, 8, 9, 10, 11 force damage from all
Alright.
3 darts. And then she goes back behind the rock because, doesn't want to be near that eye.
Okay, so as you release the darts, how would you like to kill this creature?
Yes.
So she's like, shut up, and she just shoots the three force missiles at it, and I'm guessing it dies. But I'm gonna say that I'm so bad at describing like kills, but yeah. So basically, she definitely like shoots one that kind of like hits it on the side, and then hits the other, and it kind of like throws it back again. And the third one, she just aims like right for its eye and just blows its head up.
Yeah.
Because she hates it.
Yeah. So as you're standing there and you pull the arcane energy from your spell book as you're holding it, and then release the darts. And as you release the darts, the first one, and Drovar, you have a front row seat for this. You watch as the first dart actually hits its arm in between its shoulder, and you watch as the arm gets blown off. Inside your heads, you hear it scream. The other one hits it right where the leg starts to meet the hip, and the leg just blows off. And as it's falling, the last dart just makes its way right into the eyeball, and you just watch the eyeball explode as you all hear in your head. And the creature falls unmoving to the ground. And we are out of initiative, as there doesn't seem to be an immediate threat.
Yeah, nobody threatens my daughters or me. No, none of that.
It's terrible.
Sorry.
No, it was worth seeing once. Take some whiskey, just to
Bochek's
clear the
trying to
taste
wipe
out.
off Drovar with a rag.
It's all right. She'll do her zappy clean thing.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Corporal will drink a healing potion.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2.
I get 7.
All right. Yeah, you heal up for 7 hit points. So
And then I'll eat 2 good berries.
okay.
I'm so full.
Alrighty. So the creature is off the map. And now you are all in this area. Still, even with this creature now slowly rotting in front of you and dead, there is this very, very cold feeling to this cavern. Outside was very nice, moderate, temperate. As you made your way in here, yeah, you're in a cavern. It's natural for caverns to be somewhat cool, especially underground. But this almost feels unnatural.
Well, didn't they
I'm used to
say
being underground.
they fed this creature dead bodies?
Well, that's what we were told there. You see any bones around here?
I'm gonna start looking for any dead bodies that I was munching on.
Okay, make an investigation check for me.
I'll take a little look up this way because this is like it was over here somewhere.
Yeah.
I got an 8.
Warple, you said 8?
8.
Okay. How about you, Drover?
This is investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 5. This stuff's viscera is still clearly in my face. I'm like,
Yeah.
can't stand that.
Yeah, Gorple, you really don't see much. You're kind of reeling still from that attack. It really did take a lot out of you. It was very, very, and it's kind of shaking you somewhat. Drovar.
Cold is so awful. I hate cold.
Mm-hmm. And Drovar, yeah, you just still kind of cleaning the nastiness of the exploded eyeball off of your face. You're having a hard time seeing anything.
13 minus 2, so only 11 for me.
Okay. How about you, Basha?
Sorry, I don't know why I did not roll. Hang on. 16 plus 20.
20. All right. So, Basha, you notice it first, and then Bocek, as you watch Basha kind of leaning over the crevice as she's looking around, you also look down, and you can see now that in addition to some broken rocks and now broken planks from the bridge that broke as you tried to run over Bocek, there are bones just littered in this crevice below you.
This is awful. They're down here. I point down, and everyone I assume comes to
Are
look.
they like just filling the crevice over here as well?
Drovar and Gorpal, as you look down, you can actually see that they seem to be in this area piled a little bit higher than where Basha and Bocek currently are. But yeah, there's this crevice is filled with many bones.
It must have layered here or something.
For quite some time.
Oh, there.
And any bodies look fresher than just bones?
With your investigation check, you would notice that.
I'll
Yeah,
walk down the crevasse on this side though.
I'm
like
essentially looking for the husband's body because that's what I think is down here.
Okay.
Because they said there was a dead guy.
Right.
So I'm just like, I want to make sure he's at least brought up so he's not in this filth.
Gotcha. So Basha kind of makes her way around, and Basha, you and Gwarple start to get the impression that in order to see more, you probably have to go down into the crevice. You can't really see from all the way up here.
I think we have to go down there.
Okay, let me do that then, and
yes, please.
I will scale carefully down because I have a climbing speed.
Okay, yeah, without issue, you're able to get down there. As you get down there, it's much colder. It is.
I hate it.
It's disturbingly cold, and it's your bones feel achy and cold the further down you get, and it's only about 20 feet down.
I'm gonna light a torch once I get to the bottom so I can actually see because I don't have dark vision.
Okay. So you light your torch and you start to look through, and Basha's kind of standing there at the top and she's kind of pointing out certain things like, try over there, look over there. And it takes you about 2 or 3 minutes to kind of clear some bones away, but you do start to see a very fleshy hand sticking out of some of the bones with some of the meat missing from its fingers.
I'll clear some and try to pull.
Yeah, you clear and you definitely see the gnawed, half-eaten body of a human male. Definitely seems very, very recent. There's still blood and gore, not even dried. It's just congealed.
All right. I will begin heading. I will just kind of look around, and then I will begin heading toward where that rope that Bocek was holding is, because I'm pretty sure I can't carry this guy up while.
Well, I'm over there. I will come. It's like I will check this bridge for like stability. Because check to see like, is it rigged to break or was Bocek just too big?
Okay. Yeah. So make an investigation check for me, Drovar.
Okay. It's a 6. Looks good to me.
Yeah. Oh no, it looks fine. It just, this bridge looks fine. The other one, Bocek is probably just too heavy.
All right. I will cross the bridge, thinking it's fine.
Okay.
Coming over to Gorpal's side, say, "All right, just get him up to me."
All right.
And I just haul him up.
Okay. So as you cross the bridge,
Mhm.
nothing happens. You cross the bridge without issue, and you start Gorple. You're just tying the body up and kind of throwing the
Yeah.
rope up. Okay.
I'm like, if you could lower. No, I gave the rope to Basha. So if you could
I
just
got
lower rope,
rope.
yeah, and
Yeah.
I'll secure a simple knot that I know for like hauling up a
Mhm.
hunt, like a hunting kill.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll be like, pull him up.
Yeah, got it.
Right.
Yeah, just I haul him up.
Okay. So you start hauling the body up. Gorple, you notice as the body comes loose and is starting to be pulled up out of this cavern that there is a battered wooden chest underneath the body.
Oh, I think we found this creature's hoard. And
Lord, I had like dropped
What?
for a second.
Don't drop him, don't drop him.
Sorry.
so
Come on up.
Gorple
Come on
will
up.
drag the chest up. How big is this chest?
It's about your size.
Okay.
Like it's pretty big.
Okay,
When
let me
you're
get the
done,
rope off of
Bring
this
the
poor
rope
fella.
back.
Okay, I haul him. I haul the deceased fellow up.
Okay.
Josh is already putting down her rope. Like, it's fine. Like, I can't lift this, but it's
Yeah,
fine.
And I untie it. Then I send the rope back down.
Okay.
All right.
Do you need Bochek to lift chest?
Well, we've got this at the moment, Bocek. Just keep your ears open. We made a lot of noise.
Yeah.
If there's other things down here, they could know we're here. So just be watching.
I'll secure the chest with the rope, and I will send it up, and I will kind of scuttle behind it using a little shoulder to help.
Okay. Not
I will help them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not an issue. Not a problem. You're able to get this chest up. You put it. Yeah, you put it right next to the body of this half-eaten body of this poor man, and you just put it down on the ground, and the chest looks old. It looks very, very worn, very beaten. It's still in one piece, but it's seen better days.
Is there even a clasp on it, or like
There is a clasp on it. No lock, but there is a clasp.
We should probably check this before just opening it, yes?
You've got the lockpicks, right?
Yes, I do.
All right, if you want to check it out, and I'll
Oh, wait,
kind of.
you can do that, can't you? You should check.
All right, fine. So then I'll.
I'm gonna go check on Bochek, because he does not look good. Bochek, are you okay?
Bochek hero, Bochek safe people, Bochek fine.
Okay. So Gorple, make me an investigation check, please.
That will be a 13.
13. Doesn't seem to be trapped or locked.
I will open it.
All right. So you open it up. As you open it, again, the smell of decay is coming from everywhere at this point, and there seems to be a large concentration of it in this chest. You open it up, and you can see what looks like old rotted canvas, kind of over some items, and you just kind of like pull it to the side, push it to the side. There is a couple of skeletal hands inside the chest, and you kind of like push them to the side. And then that's where you actually get to the actual things that are in this chest. There is a number of sacks. As you pick them up and you shake them, clearly it sounds like there's coin. You find 2 vials of healing potions, and what looks like a wrapped up piece of parchment, just tied up with some kind of string. As you open up the pouches, if you want to take the time to do so, you find that there is 160 silver pieces, 120 gold pieces, and 5 malachite gems.
Ooh.
If
Alright, somebody gets extra gem.
All right. As you're pulling these things out of the chest, you realize that there is something else at the bottom, and you start to kind of pull things away. And the chest itself is very long. Like it's 2 feet. It's 2 feet long, high, but it's very, very long. And you start moving more of the canvas away, and then all of a sudden you realize that there is a long sword at the bottom of this chest.
what the heck is this? And I'll kind of like try to shimmy it out because I imagine it's like diagonally in there.
Yeah, it looks like it was kind of like shoved in there, and you take a moment, and as you're kind of pulling it out, you're actually breaking the planks, and it's in a silver scabbard.
Wow, this looks
Ooh.
expensive.
Whoa.
This looks nice.
And the first thing you notice is that because the hilt is sticking out of the scabbard, that it looks like a bird of prey with outstretched wings as the hilt. As you as you pull it out of the scabbard, you see inscribed from the hilt moving downwards the name Talon.
Talon.
Apparently, this bird sword has a name. It's called Talon.
Named things isn't there something about named things, Master Dwarf? Something.
Well, a good weapon. Yeah, Shug would have been able to talk about it more, but sometimes when you're putting something together, you get to know it. A name comes to you. But sometimes I'm told, if you're making something that's got a little bit of an extra magic edge to it, you have the name picked out because maybe it does something extra.
Well, everything in this chest was kind of rotted, and this scabbard looks beautiful.
It does.
And that sword looks really nice. It has a name, like it doesn't have any rust, I imagine, Chris.
No, the sword looks like it was just made. It's beautiful. It doesn't seem like any of the dust, dirt, rot, anything just it has touched it. And again, you don't know how long it's been here, but considering all of the other things that were on top of it, maybe a long time.
Okay. He holds it up, looks over at Basha. Can you sense if this has magic in it? I mean, looking at the condition of it, that's pretty surprising.
All right. I'm going to hand Basha the piece of paper you said that was tied up because I don't care. I'm going to go hop over to the eye guy because I need to pluck his teeth and claws.
I'm going to look at this piece of paper first. I will look at sword in 1 second. I just need to see what this paper is. What is this paper?
Of course.
Okay.
So holding the sword, I'm like do it, fling a little ting on
Sounds
the
very
blade,
nice.
Oh, it makes this ting, and it just hangs there for a moment, like almost like a note, like a musical note.
Shug should be here for this. That boy'd go mad just looking at this thing.
All right. So what are you doing with the scroll?
I was gonna open it to see what it was.
Okay. Make an Arcana check for me, please.
I'm good at those, but not when I roll like crap. That's only a 10.
10. Okay. It's definitely a spell scroll of some kind, but the runes and words on it don't make any sense to you. You've not seen this kind of magic. And then you actually start to look at some of the runes towards the bottom of the page, and you recognize one of the runes and realize, oh, this is some kind of clerical magic. That's why you're unfamiliar with this.
Right. Okay. I tried to read this. It's not meant for me. It's a cleric spell of some kind. I mean, maybe I could do it, but I would have to look at it again. I can't get it. I can't make heads or tails of this.
Well,
all
I
right.
guess we'll hang on to it. If Shug ever comes back, we could take a look at it, or we can, maybe that cleric back in town can
give it to her. Sell it. Yeah. Let me see that sword. Let me sit with it for a minute.
Here, I might be, depending on if it's truly divine magic, the magic of the world, I might be able to use it. I'm no cleric, but my connection with nature has its boons.
Yeah, worth a try.
I hand it to you. Ooh,
Okay.
there you go.
He will take a look at it, not expecting to understand it, because he doesn't like this. He doesn't really read a lot.
Okay. So I will say, since Basha already kind of gave you some information about it, I will say make a religion check for me, please.
Ooh, that's 17.
17. You've actually heard of some of the shaman using this particular spell before, uh, but this is a scroll of augury. They used the spell to kind of reach out to the gods and get and talk with them and ask their advice for certain things that the tribes needed.
This spell is of divining the future. A lot of the shamans did it. I'm not sure
Oh.
if I could.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Divination, eh? I'm going to sit with this sword for a second, and I'm gonna pull out my book, my spell book, and I'm going to sort of, put my hand over my spell book and wave it over the page and fortio, and I'm going to use the ability that's the ability in the spell book that allows me to cast a ritual spell like instantly, and I'm going to identify the sword.
Okay. You watch as Basha, using her book, pulls the magic again. It seems like she's pulling energy from her spell book into her hand, and you watch as the energy rushes through her hand, seems to go through her arm, and then you watch as her eyes flash like a bluish color just for a moment, and then they come back to themselves. Basha, this is a +1 longsword
Woo!
named Talon. That is pretty
Does it
much.
require attunement? No.
It does not.
Okay. And yeah. Okay, cool. Uh yes, this sword will do a little bit extra damage, and it seems, the damage that would be considered magical in nature, so that makes it a magic sword.
Yeah. Well,
Named Talon.
there's some things out there that this axe won't do so well against that might do better.
Do you
But
want it?
I can hang on to it at least. If nobody else.
I'm not jumping out of my skin to use a sword. That's not really my style,
I
prefer
don't
the
know
axe,
how
but
to use
you know,
sword.
That sword's as big as me.
Yeah, it's bigger than you, I think. When you stand it up on one end, the hilt is a little. Oh, okay, don't try to make yourself as tall as sword. It's not going to help. All right, so yes. Anyway, I think Throvar, you should have this sword.
I can hang on to it.
Can-
Sure.
can-
It's pretty nice.
All right.
Okay, with it having a name, is there maybe a history check or something? Would like to see if we've heard of the Great Sword Talon or something like
I would say, are any of you proficient in history?
No,
that. Hell no.
No.
I have a +4 in it, but I'm not proficient.
Well, all right. So then I will say anybody who would like to can roll a history check at disadvantage. Then.
I choose not to.
Okay.
I'm not from here. I don't know. shit
I
about
rolled double 14s. I just want to see how crazy that is. Hang on, wait. I need to put it. So +4, so
So 18?
18.
Okay.
Yeah.
16.
16.
-1.
Oh, Bocek. Bocek, you're just like this creature made your head feel funny. I think, and you feel like you need to eat more apples. That'll probably help. Yeah. But Basha and Drovar, as Basha does tell you, oh, this is its name talent. It kind of almost instantly clicks for both of you, almost at the same time.
Oh.
That and then you also recall, it's like, oh, wait a minute, we're in the ruins of Tressendar Manor. This sword used to belong to Sir Aldith Tressendar, who was known as the Black Hawk. He was a famous knight. This must have been his home. And the last anyone ever heard of him, he died fighting off orcs somewhere in this area, who kept constantly harrowing the town.
Well, so it's Tressendar's old sword. I can't believe we didn't think of that. That was foolish.
It's not really. my neck of the woods precisely, and I don't pay attention to dead human heroes.
Yeah, well, he died fighting off orcs in this area. I wonder whatever happened to him. They never found the body. Wonder if it's in here.
It could be
We all
down
just kind of look down to the crevice.
Yeah, well, if it's there, God, rest your soul. God rest your soul, Tress there. Sorry, and everyone else too. Is anyone like cleric? Should we like ceremony these bodies? Like, I don't know if we should just leave them here.
Check maybe the grave when this over, but
Okay.
They're sitting on
Maybe-
solid rock. That's going to
Don't
take
check-
quite a bit of time. Maybe
What?
we'll have ask the sister to come back here later and
Yeah.
say a proper
I'll
prayer.
check. I'll check. Do you need to talk about what happened? Are you okay?
Bochek think maybe we just move on. Bochek no need to talk. Bochek fine.
Okay, I'm gonna
Okay.
drag the body over toward the entrance of where we came in, just so
Keep
that
that
it's
away from
there,
me.
so we can go.
All right.
Well, and as I'm dragging Drovar, there's a tunnel up your way. I don't know if there's any more exits out of this place besides those stairs going down.
Oh yeah, I see two things north. There's one on like the side I am. Yep. And then he walks across the bridge and kind of looks up that way. Is that also a passageway that's going somewhere?
Yes, there is a passageway up there as well.
Hmm.
And as you all start to figure out your next moves of what you're going to do after fighting this creature, that is where we're going to call it for the evening.
Yeah.
All right. Awesome
Good one.
game, guys. Awesome. That was great.
Woo! That was crazy. I loved it.
Oh.
I hated that eye creature. Dude, that was so good.
The voice effect was particular.
voice.
Since I didn't know it was coming, I was like, oh. No.
I was like, oh lord, that's terrifying.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, that was great.
It was definitely interesting being on the other end of that voice effect program.
So I'm told.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So I'm told when I'm trying to pick the voices, like that's the only time I hear it. When I'm actually projecting it during a game, I only hear myself. So like I'm just like I have to go by your reactions to see how well this is working. So I'm glad it was very effective. So.
It was very effective.
Hated it. That was terrible.
So thank you again to my wonderful players. The amazing game. Can't wait to see what happens next week. Thank you everyone who was watching and supporting us by staying this late up on a Wednesday night to watch us play our silly game and have fun. We hope you had as much fun as we had playing. Let's do some quick shout outs. Missy Chef Shay. Thank you for following the channel. We appreciate it. Hi Shay. Climbing Chef, thank you so much for the host and the raid. We do appreciate it. Climbing Chef. Climbing Chef and Chef Shay. For those who are not aware, amazing actual chefs. They do have a channel. Please visit them as you can. They do a lot of great stuff. Climbing Chef also just recently did some stuff for the veterans, did some cooking for veterans, and did some amazing stuff for the community. So please, if you get a chance, throw some love their way. They really do, and they are expecting. So congratulations to them as well. Pure Fire, thank you for a follow of the channel. Whoever tipped, again, I'm always appreciative of a tip, but it always throws me for a loop. So thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Cassie Pond, I saw that you had followed us in between streams. I still do want to thank you for the follow. And now that I know who you are, hi Cassie, it's good to see you. Thank you for supporting and watching. I hope you had fun watching us do our crazy stuff. And everybody else, thank you so much. I also, before we finish, I want to thank our patrons from Patreon, Grant Wilson and Southern Twist. I especially want to really do thank Grant Wilson big time. Grant has been a huge cheerleader for everything we're doing here on the channel. And so I just want to give a great big shout out to Grant. Thank you so much for everything. You're awesome, and thank you for the encouragement and all the cheerleading you do. It's just, it's great. I wish I had the words for it, but it's just amazing. Thank you so much. And again, thank you all for watching. and supporting us. If you're up for some more D&D, we have our WoWmat campaign tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Same time, same channel. So hope you watch us here, and I will close out the evening. As we end, we are going to throw some love to a fellow supporter of our channel. We are going to we are going to raid Ryan. Ryan is actually one of the folks, a group of folks that games with Grant and a couple of other people that we know. So as we raid, please show Ryan some love. We'll super appreciate that. And as we close out, please be good to yourselves, be good to others, take care of others, and don't forget to take care of yourselves. We love all of you and all the support that you give, and we're glad to give back as much as we can. So take care, and we'll see you next time.